Alrighty, hello my friends, welcome on in. I hope you're all doing well, and I hope you all had a nice chill and relaxing weekend, and a very happy Easter and or 420 day. So yeah, I'm still kind of getting set up here. Give me a second. Welcome, by the way, Shanira, Blake Shade, and Pixelman. It's good to see you both. Hope you both are doing well, as I'm struggling to kind of find my voice as well. Excuse me. Hydrate, yeah. Thank you for the hydrate reminder, Pixel Man. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Got some water in me. Just a quick double check. Yeah, we are good. So, yeah, let's get back into where we left off in Ratchet & Clank Going Commando. I'm not quite sure if, we are nearing the end of the game or not. Last session we did this game, I, definitely did discover the, sharp difficulty, curve the game suddenly, took for sure. But yes, again, no, I'm not 100% certain if this is actually going to be the final level or not. From the shot that this game gives me of this whole place here, though, it's definitely very nuts. But yeah, I guess we'll just get on in there. I'm not quite sure if there's any other kind of stuff I would want to do before, this might be the final session of the stream, you know. Like, I do realize that, like, we never really got around to doing the rest of the whole, side stuff, like, upgrading the ship some more, and, finishing the rest of those, like, hover bike races and whatnot, but, to be honest, I think I'm okay. I think when it comes down to it, I think we will be fine, because it feels like the only kind of thing we really kind of, you know, need is just more bolts for more weapons. And when it comes to weapons, I think I am going to be okay, because we have a nice decent amount of weapons for sure. Yeah, we should be good, honestly. It is interesting how long this game is, though, all things considering. Also, this music is pretty cool too. I do like the music. But yeah, let's check the shop here, really quickly. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything, new anymore in the shop now. Like, past the Zodiac and Shield Charger, that's basically just it. So yeah, I guess, I mean, I could consider the idea of, like, getting more, weapons. I can't really get anything right now, except for the spider bot glove. I did also just remember too that I was wanting to save the bolts to get the bouncer, because from the description of this gun, it sounds like it's gonna be kind of like a grenade launcher, so to speak, where the bombs kind of bounce, which kind of makes me think of like Demo Man's grenade launcher from Team Fortress 2. Yeah, when it comes to me in Team Fortress 2, I used to play a lot of that game back then. Not really too often anymore, unfortunately, but yeah, no, when I did used to play that game, I definitely played a lot of like Engineer, Demo Man, especially Demo Man, Soldier, and Heavy. I used to also be like a medic main as well back then. But yeah, no, as time went on, the more times I got to play, like, I don't know what to say. It's like my brain's like doing that brain thing where I was like going through like several different like senses at once and trying to figure out which one is the best one to say. Basically all I'm trying to say when it comes to being medic is I've definitely grown very tired of playing as a medic in that game. I used to be a medic main, but it was mostly just because I was just filling a role that no one wanted to play. And I also just, I guess, wanted to prove to people that medic can definitely be a very can definitely be the carry of the team, so to speak. Oh, I just realized, okay, I think I know what the game wants me to do here. I was running around in circles trying to figure out what to do here, but then I realized what that robot there is. Yeah, we need to hypno the robot.
This receiver bot can hypnotize other robots. To
Like
hypnotize
that.
another robot, Aim, then press circle.
I forgot how to play the game almost. We're good now though. Yeah, I started pressing the shoulder buttons trying to like find the shoot button, and I forgot it was square. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to hit this robot. Ow. There we go. Hey there, Onyx. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well there. I guess this is the level for now. I just gotta keep knowing the robots. I really do wish the shoot buttons were on one of the shoulder buttons as well. It gets very tiring for my hand when I have to just constantly use a sort of like claw technique for my hand on the controller, just so I can, like, you know, strafe shoot and also like move the analog stick. I'm okay just sloshing around in your musket. Hell yeah! Sounds like you have a nice cozy time so far there, Onyx. So yeah, I'm very happy to hear that. Yeah, looks like we covered this ground here. I guess we swing swan over here. And I guess bash is great. Poor little proto pets. I remember in the last session we did call them we called them Twonkies, I believe. Based off of the oh wow. Those just showed up. Because they kinda remind me of how the Twonkies looked from Jimmy Neutron. An old Nickelodeon cartoon I used to watch a lot as a kid. I actually don't understand why people hated that cartoon. Every once in a while, whenever I hear talk of that cartoon, people like to talk about how gross the cartoon looked, or not exactly gross, more that people complain that the the control. Jesus Christ, I can't speak. My brain is really freaking out. The cartoon, the Jimmy Neutron cartoon looked very like not great to some people. But if you ask me, I think it looked like amazing for its time back then. Because like most of the cartoons I remember watching as a kid were all, you know, hand drawn and stuff. Like, you know, SpongeBob, Fairly Odd Parents, the Looney Tunes, and a bunch of other cartoons. And yeah, like when I think about it, like Jimmy Neutron was probably the only cartoon I was like amazed by being like, you know, being a 3D cartoon and looking pretty great, all things considering, because I also remember other cartoons that I kind of sort of watched, but not really. One of the ones I mainly think of is the Donkey Kong show, which that one looked awful if you ask me. Because I even think as a kid when I first saw it, I remember just thinking like, why is this show look so bad? There was another one as well too, I remember as a kid, that had like really bad looking CGI. I can't remember the name of it. All I remember from it was the whole theme of the cartoon was that half of it was like half of the show was like live action, while the other half was like terrible CGI, and the whole theme of it was that kids go into a video game to you know, save the world or whatever kind of nonsense it was. And I know a friend of mine reminded me of that show, but I legit can't remember the name anymore. Because it's just, for me, it's just one of those kind of like shows that I remember, you know, seeing as a kid, but just never paid attention to, because it was like one of those kind of things you'd see on the TV, but like never really like pay attention to because you were too busy, you know, doing other things like, you know, playing with Lego or Hot Wheels, which is basically the case for me. Like, yeah, when it came to like the shows that were on TV that I didn't really care much for, I would usually just kind of like spend the time instead just kind of, you know, playing with my toys instead of just like watching whatever was on the TV. Oh, yeah, there we go. I think we opened the way there. That was a lot of bad guys there, and that's were very tough. It is definitely starting to feel like we are nearing the end of the game for sure. If the game is throwing out bad guys that are that fucking hard to kill with upgraded weapons. Only thing anyone remembers about it is Jim's mom dumped truck ass. You know, you actually reminded me there, Onyx, that like there was an episode where Carl Weezer, one of you know, a favorite character for most fans of the show. I think Carl Weezer is a hilarious character. But there was a whole episode where he got like a dump truck ass as well too, for whatever reason. I remember a show that was a bit of a smaller premise, but also different. I'm not quite sure what show you're describing there, but yeah, there was definitely a lot of like shows like that as well too back then, where it was just like, you know, shows that were just kind of like existing, you know, that just tried to exist. What am I doing here? Welcome by the way, Lyko. How are you doing? Hope the weekend was chilling. You're in there. I hope everyone here had a very happy Easter or or 420 day. Oh, I know why the other robots are there is because in case the timer goes out on one of them, I can just swap to a different one. The shows in the 1990s were fucked. Kinda, yeah. Yeah, you know, as a kid growing up, I was definitely a Nickelodeon kind of a kid. Mainly because I just, like, my favorite cartoons back then were just mainly Nickelodeon. Which is, you know, of course, SpongeBob, Fairly Odd Parents, and Jimmy Neutron. It's definitely not to say that I haven't watched other cartoons that were from, like, other, made by other, like, companies, I guess, so to speak, like, you know, Cartoon Network or whatever. I do remember watching, like, shows like Chowder and, Coding Kids Next Door, and a couple other cartoons I can't quite remember off the top of my head right now, but if anyone ever, like, names any of them, I might be able to remember watching them. Maybe, though. I think I need to go back. You ever heard of Code Lyoko? Code Lyoko. That one doesn't ring a bell, unfortunately. Is it a cartoon that maybe, or a show that you made, Lyoko? Since the name is almost similar to yours there? That'd be pretty cool, honestly. No, no. Refilling our ammo, and then we'll keep moving forward. I also remember watching, like, I'm just thinking of, like, other, like, cartoons from, Cartoon Network. I remember watching little bits of, like, Billy and Mandy, Grim Adventures, and, what's that other one called? I'm trying to think of it, trying to remember the name. The Misadventures of Flapjack, that's what it was. I was thinking of, like, the, intro music for it, and I'm trying to, like, remember what it was called. But yeah, when it comes to shows like that though, I remember watching a couple episodes here and there, but they, I never struggled, I struggled to, like, watch, like, more of them. I would watch, like, episodes here and there, but there was definitely a lot I missed out when it came to, like, those whole series. Okay, why are they just, like, taking cover there? I'm just gonna toss bombs then. Like, how dare you guys take cover? What do you think this is, a Call of Duty? The shows in CN would definitely not get a remake today because holy crap, all the adult humor in them. Yeah, no, that's totally fair, yeah. No, it's crazy actually when you think about how many cartoon shows back then got away with, like, a lot of, like, adult stuff in them. Which, if you ask me, I think it's pretty cool, honestly, because, like, in my eyes, it's basically like, you know, creating a cartoon show that's, like, fun for the whole family, you know, and not just, you know, for younger audiences, because when it comes to shows like, trying to think of a good example, but I can't think of any. But basically to me, like, when it comes to shows that have, like, you know, adult humor in them as well, I think it's cool because, like, you know, not only can kids enjoy them, but also, like, adults too, so So like, you know, the kids' parents can like join them as they watch, you know, their favorite cartoons and stuff. Johnny Bravo, yeah, like exactly. Like Johnny Bravo. And a dad joke, I'm terrified of elevators. I'm going to start taking steps to avoid them. That one was so bad, I'm so sorry. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I think I can shoot down that cover that they were using, but it's, I guess not with this weapon. Yeah, Johnny Bravo actually was another cartoon I remember watching as well too, but it was one of those kind of cartoons that was on the TV, but never really paid much attention to, unfortunately. I don't know, I guess like to me it just didn't really capture my interest too much was all. Sad as it is to say. I like rocket launchers. Are these guys just gonna keep spawning back in? Probably, yeah, I probably need to keep killing them though, just in case. So, and now I'm getting swarmed. There we go, question mark? Did I get them all? Nope, not yet. Still one more. There we go. Now I believe we got them all. It's a French show where a group of high school students delve into a digital world of sorts to fight against a rogue AI trying to wreak havoc on the real world. Maybe that might be the show I was thinking of then, like, I was describing the show earlier where like half of it was like live action, the other half was like really shitty looking CGI. But yeah, no, like I just don't remember a whole lot of that one cartoon I was describing. Like it could be it, but also might be something else entirely. I don't know. Yeah, I'm happy you enjoyed that joke, dear Pixel Man. What do we got going on here? I need a dynamo. I'll just select that. I'm not gonna bother putting it on my, quick select. Maybe I should've. Oh, let's just use this gun. Blow up the bad guys. There we go. It's a bit of an interesting show because they use two different styles of animation. Real world had hand-drawn animation while the digital world used CGI. Did it? Real world had hand-drawn. Okay, so yeah, it might have been a totally different show then, because from what I remember of the show, I was describing. Oh yeah, gotta. Guess I probably should have put on my quick select. Oh well. Cause yeah, like the show I was thinking of had two sides of it, where one was CGI and the other one was live action, and didn't have like any animation to begin with. Cause it had like actual actors and stuff. Lyoko was a very fun show. I mean, it sounds pretty cool, honestly. Oh boy. I wish the camera would not auto-move like that whenever I'm, like, hugging against a wall or something. Can this tank please blow up? Oh my god. Okay, I'm getting shot so much. I am losing so much health. Oh boy. Yeah, the difficulty curve that this game takes is definitely pretty steep one, all things considering. Like, considering the fact I'm using, like, decent enough weapons that are upgraded, and these guys still take so much damn ammunition just to take out, you know? I guess that being said, though, too, the weapons I am using are kind of, like, early game, so I guess maybe, by this stage of the game, they kind of suck for all I know. I was hoping to get like a double kill in one shot there. Oh yeah, and they just keep respawning as well too. I'm running low on like ammunition and everything. There was continuation that used real people for it, although it wasn't well received. Then yeah, maybe it was the show I was thinking of, maybe. Code Lyoko Evolution. I never saw that one, to be honest. Nah, it's all good. Yeah, no, all things considering though, like when it came to cartoons, my #1 favorite was always SpongeBob. I was the kind of kid that was like so obsessed with SpongeBob that I had like you know, different types of like SpongeBob merchandise and whatnot as well. God damn it, I wish these guys would just stop respawning. I feel, okay, I do feel like this is unnecessary though. This game is really cool, but it definitely feels very unnecessary to just have like waves of bad guys in these like really tiny rooms. Especially when the bad guys take forever to fucking die. This just feels like unnecessary padding to the game to me. I'm also starting to run low on health as well too, which is annoying. I know there's bad guys up above there, but I'm trying to just like figure out how I want to take them out. I want to try and snipe them, but like, there we go. I shot that guy a bit, but now I'm out of ammo for everything. I have to use the Visibomb gun. Yeah, this is definitely a. I remember using this weapon a lot in the first Ratchet and Clank game. Oh my god, like the fact that, oh my god, the fact I'm using this much bombs on this gun as well. Like in the first Ratchet and Clank game, this damn like rocket launcher I'm using, like when it came to like shooting down like the big, like really tough bad guys in the first one, it took like at least like, you know, 2 or maybe 3 rockets, but this guy is making like, I've almost spent like half of my fucking like come on. I basically like used 10 rockets at this point. That is so dumb. No, yeah, no, I honestly legit do feel like these bad guys are just way too tough. They have like way too much ammo, way too much health. I'm just gonna like ignore the guy up there, because I think as long as I leave that guy alone, the other ones won't respawn. I'm gonna look for now. I wish you luck in the finale of this game. Yeah, thank you very much, Lyko. I hope you have a nice, chill, relaxing look. Hope to see you again soon. Okay, it's time for memory stuff though, and I'm already doing terrible. Oh boy. I'm gonna be here for a while, my friends. Yeah, I'm gonna be here for a while because my memory, for some reason this minigame like always messes with my memory. In like a really weird way. Where I struggle to remember like the path I take. Like, yeah, I just, like, I make the same mistake over and over like that. Thankfully, though, it didn't take that long. Okay, I need to... I have some ammo for this here left. It's just because I see more of these, proto-pets here, or, you know, twonkies. I can't strafe them on the ice, interesting. There we go. Thankfully, though, my upgrade to nanotech helped take out everything there. Do I even need, like, the, ice here? I'm gonna try and make some progression here while it's still iced up. Looks like yeah, it looks like it doesn't really matter. But now I am kind of curious if there's any, like, secrets in the, ice there if I melt it. Yeah, hey there, MS, welcome about it. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well, and hopefully you found the weekend to be nice and chill and relaxing. You had a very happy, Easter or 420. Doing good was hell, yeah, it's good to hear there, MS. I'm very happy to hear that. I'm gonna stroke my curiosity and melt the ice here. I'm curious as to what's in the water there. Okay, nothing. It was just water. I guess if I melted the ice, I could have like strafed in there. That was probably the idea. Okay. Yeah, I definitely don't know how close I am to the end of the game, but holy hell, the difficulty spike in this game is definitely crazy for sure. So yeah, the game wants me to swing over there, but I do see those tanks there. And I don't have ammo for a lot of stuff here. So I'm just gonna take out the Fizz-a-bomb gun again and hope for the best. I'll take cover around here just in case the game will try and like have those tanks shoot at me from a long distance. Oh yeah, sure enough, they are trying to shoot me, so yeah, it's good that I did take cover. Oh, why are they so tough? Like, the first game's bad guys, you know, they had some toughness to them as well too, but not this bad. Oh my lord, okay, well whatever, we're gonna be here for a while. Just because the health on these bad guys are ridiculous. I'm gonna run out of like the Fizz-a-bomb guns and I'll still have another tank to deal with as well. I don't know what I'm gonna be gonna have to use. I'm probably gonna have to like rush the tank with the bomb glove or something. Or maybe try rushing over to that like little shop I see on the other end there for ammo as well. Bro, I used 10 rockets on that thing that is still alive. Are you kidding me? Oh my lord. Yeah, I guess just rushing with the bomb glove. Let me put it on the quick select. Yeah, because I think with everything, yeah, everything's just out of ammo. And the game also isn't really giving us much ammo crates either, which is definitely hurting us a lot as well. Yeah, I guess the if there was any kind of like way to solve this whole issue that we have here, it'd just be to, you know, give me more ammo or something. Because there was barely any crates that gave us any ammo. Put that there. And I guess we'll just leave it at that for now. And good old bomb glove. Oh god, I almost fell to my death there. Wait, do I have to blow these guys up before I can get across? Is that what's going on? I don't think I can, well, maybe I can boost over there. No, apparently I can't. Wow! Oh boy, how much progress did we lose? Of course I'm back over here. Well, you know what? I'm over here where there's a vending machine, so I can get the ammo again. No, like, no, again though, I honestly seriously do feel like that the bad guys here are too tough. Just way too much health on them is all. Like, I'm fine with the bad guys, like, doing as much damage as they do to me. Like, it makes sense that they'll hurt me, like, a lot. But just having them, like, have so much health too just makes it way too fucking, like, unfair or just, like, not fun to deal with. Because I have to spend so much ammo on, like, every fucking gun now, and by the time I get to, like, halfway through the level here, I just have, like, nothing. And I'm using a gun that's literally called a mini nuke launcher, and I'm already had to fire 5 just to take out one of them. Like, yeah, this is ridiculous. Come on. I'm gonna have to, like, okay, I guess I'm gonna have to, like, do a sort of back and forth here then, because I need to make sure I have, like, ammo for the fights up ahead then. And what that means is I'm basically just gonna keep going back and forth from the shop here over towards the next fights, just to make sure I have ammo. Hey there, Kucho, welcome about it. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well, and hope you had a very happy Easter slash and or 420 day. Hey, welcome as well, Roxas. Hope you're doing well there. Yeah, you guys have just kind of caught us at a point in the game where we're just kind of like struggling here because wow, are the bad guys in this level so unbelievably like have a lot of like health to them and stuff. I thought more bad guys. Yeah, there they are. I was waiting for the rest of them to jet back up over here so I can yeah, try knocking them off the edges there. Okay. Yeah, the game gives us like 1 ammo crate here. That's like not enough, honestly. Like the game gave me 25 heavy lancer ammo there, right? I have to spend like how much ammo to begin with from the same gun just to take out like 1 of them. I'm just gonna like use the rocket launcher here. Excuse me. I guess I could also or can I? I guess I technically can just kind of run past them here, eh? I mean, do they follow me if I do so? Doesn't look like it. Just to be safe though, I'm gonna take them out. Ow. Well, I guess if we do beat this game today though, the one major thing I hope for when it comes to improvements from this game to the third one is, you know, hopefully not such a huge difficulty spike like this game has given us here. Like, I definitely don't mind the difficulty spike. It is, you know, it makes sense to make the levels a lot more harder when you're nearing the end of the game, but this just feels like it doesn't exactly feel difficult. It's just more like annoying to me. It just feels like they're trying really fucking hard to pad out the like rest of the like final levels of the game by making the enemies just like incredibly high on health and also very damaging as well to the health. So boys, what's on the menu today? Bolts and fur. Not usually a fan of devouring bolts myself, but I have devoured a couple fur friends before, so... You know, speaking of like what's on the menu, I love that emote there, Zane. Welcome by the way, Zane. Hope you're doing well. Hopefully the weekend was nice and relaxed on your end there. Speaking of like what's on the menu and stuff for like games, I'm sure some people here have probably seen the recent news of a new game that's literally just came out today on Steam. It was definitely like when I woke up this morning, definitely wasn't expecting to see that. That's for sure. I'm basically I'm pretty much just talking about the Elder Scrolls Oblivion remake that came out today. That was definitely one hell of a surprise for sure. It was funny because like my first discovery of it was when I was scrolling through Blue Sky and I saw a friend share a picture, like a screenshot of the game where they just showed like a zoom in of like the Khajiit's face, and I was looking at thinking like, oh, that's a neat looking like cat guy. I wonder where that's from. And then I looked into it more and was like, oh, I see now. What did I have here before? I'll just, you know, put this back on. Also going to Dynamo back on there since I need it here. I'm good, just hungry. I mean, aren't we all, eh? Especially me. Jandis is always hungry for tons of noms. Yeah, let's try this one. Why is the game not letting me... I'm trying to turn the camera over there, but it keeps forcing me back, like, to stare forwards for some reason. Oh my god, I hate I hate it when games do that. Forcing the camera, like, forwards, because, like, almost like that where I want to, like, you know, backtrack so I can get, you know, some stuff, and it becomes challenging because I don't know if I'm gonna make the jump now. Oh boy. But yeah, no, overall though, this is just this is just how the game has been designed now. This is just the game. Yeah, honestly, like all things considering, like if I think back to like when we streamed the first Ratchet and Clank game, the difficulty spike that we had to deal with in the first one near the end of the game, like I definitely wouldn't say it was bad. It was definitely, you know, challenging for sure. But as long as you were like prepared with like the right weapons and stuff, then you were pretty much fine. Hungry, you say? Exactly, Kudro. Always hungry. Yeah, like even as a kid, like when I think back on to when I used to play the first Ratchet and Clank as a kid, I was definitely dumb, you know, I was not a great player, so I definitely died a lot when it came to the final level. And yeah, like it was frustrating here and there for me as a kid. I do remember having some frustrations with it, but like eventually I did get the hang of it, you know. But I'm just like imagining like right now, like the reaction I probably would have had with this game if I played this as a kid, you know. Cause like if I played this as a kid, there's probably a very high chance I would have never have completed this level then as a kid, to be honest. I just spammed like rockets there that time. Yeah, cause like taking into the fact that I was, you know, like not a great player as a kid, like I, you know, was very bad at games. There definitely would have been like a high chance I would have never beaten this game, to be honest. Especially with that like one ice level there too, the ice level where like there was just like demonic alien like polar bears everywhere. Like even getting to that level like from the last session we did there, like, it just felt so, like, weirdly difficult to me. It just felt so, like, I don't know how to describe it, but, like, it just felt really weird how, just, like, out of nowhere, the, that difficulty spike came from, was all. Oh, the door's already open as well, too, I just noticed. I guess once you hack the door open, it stays open. Even if you, like, have to reload the level or whatever, or even if you die. There we go. I hate having to do this over and over, but yeah, I'm gonna do a backtrack again. I gotta make sure I have ammo. But yeah, no, I guess here's hoping that, the next Ratchet and Clank game we play, they'll, I guess improve on this kind of, like, difficulty spike that they kind of, like, created. But I guess we'll see when we, get there, eh? Gotta go, phone battery's almost dead. No, I'll miss you, Zane. But you know, in case I don't see you later, have a great rest of your day, Zane, and thank you for stopping by and saying hi. Big hugs over to you, my friend. Take care. Almost there, almost there. This dramatic music playing as I'm just like running backwards through the level as well. Ugh, I blame the developers for making the game the way it is. Making me have to like run all the way back here like this. Cause yeah, like even in the first game, like going back to the first game, the game gives you that one tool, the PDA, which is basically just a thing you can use to buy ammo like no matter where you are. You don't have to like rush back over to those like kiosks there anymore or whatever those are. Use Happy, thank you very much, Zane. Big hugs over to you. So like, it would have been cool if this game also gave us that as well. Would have definitely saved a whole lot of the trouble that I'm doing here of having like go back and forth just to get ammo. But like yeah, I don't know if I like missed it or something. No, it would be in like gadget items here, just like how it was in the first game. So like yeah, I guess it's just like a thing that doesn't exist in the game or something. Oh well, like I said though, this is just how the game is designed, I guess, so this is just how we have to deal with it. Attacks a nice wolf roar. Hey there, Egric, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well, hopefully the weekend was nice and relaxing on your end there. Okay, okay, the ice is there. I probably don't even need to fight those twonkies there though. I can just hop up here and... Holy crap. That is scary though. Ow! Oh my god, okay, never mind. Okay, so I gotta keep that in mind if I have to retry this whole level again, that they will hit me on the platform. No regretting resigning from my job? Yeah, it's good to hear at least, Egric. Still though, I'll continue sending best wishes over to you there as well in hopes things will get better on your end as well. Okay, this part here. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother like using the Visibomb launcher this time around. I'm just gonna go right in there. Yeah, because I have ammo for the Mega Rocket Cannon here, so I'll just do this. And hope I don't get annihilated here. There we go. Yeah, so yeah, sure enough, the game wanted me to like beat up those tanks there so I could like progress. Thanks, yeah, no problem, Egric. Okay, but yeah, we're finally making some progression now, and the game has given us a more ammo here, so that's good. I wasn't paying attention either, and if there was a checkpoint here either. I am going to hope there's a checkpoint here. If not, then oh well. That's just how the game rolls, I guess. Okay, so we gotta poke this thing with our electrolyzer. Oopsies. Okay, there is a lot of connectors here. There's gonna be a lot of trial and error here. There we go. Okay, second try, we did it. I love the emo there, Kudro. That's definitely one hell of a tail wag. I'm not sure what that did, but it did something, so I guess we'll just hop up here. Alrighty. Excuse me, we are moving now. Guess we're moving right over here. Oh, there's totally gonna be more bad guys here. Yep, sure enough. Yeah, just use the blitz cannon. They got multiple bad guys at once. Then I guess over here, I'll just use the rocket launcher. I hope I can backtrack back over to the shop then and get some more ammo. There's no doubt I'm gonna be spending a lot of ammo here. Again. Ow. Yeah, I saw that coming, honestly. It's just so unnecessary having them to like respawn like that. Get out of that damn cover, you dickhead. I was resorted to like whapping them for some reason. I definitely don't feel safe doing this though. There we go. Holy crap. Way too much ammo that I have to spend. Oh, there is gonna be a shop up ahead there, by the looks of things. Map also doesn't, put a marker for the one shop that was, like, at the, like, little upside-down L, thing there, though. Which is interesting. Okay, yeah, I think we'll be good to just move forward, I hope. I was considering the idea of going back to get more ammo, but I think... Nope, never mind, the bad guys did respawn. Ah, fuck it, I'll just use the vaporizer. Plus they're all lined up here, so this is perfect. Hey look, they're respawning. Oh, it's a good thing they did. I definitely do like doing this over and over. Wasting ammo over and over feels great. If only the game gave me some kind of way to, you know, get more ammo on the spot. Whatever, I think we are...
This is it, the protopet duplication room.
I'm sorry I'm late. I had some trouble with the guards.
You had trouble with the guards.
Just in time. Okay, let's see if this thing works.
Look, it's the little robot.
Trying to tell us something.
Bye now. Enjoy the Hygienator. Remember, you bought it from Steve. Steve McQuark. Indeed. Now that I've sold my 1 millionth Hygienator, I can finance the comeback of the greatest superhero who ever lived, Captain Quark. All I need now now is a new galaxy with a new fan base, so I can rescue them from a new disaster.
Holy crap, okay.
But
Sir, I do not understand.
Mr. Fizzwidget?
This is bad.
All right, just what the is going on?
I love that.
Allow me to explain. I'm about to save the galaxy from the protopets, and you are about to become public enemy #1. Oh, and 2 and 3. Guards, seize them! Smile, it's showtime! Citizens of Bogon, I am Captain Quark. I come to you in this, your darkest of hours, to shine the flashlight of justice on your galaxy.
flashlight of justice? Oh,
As you know, a living menace called the Protopet has been set loose in your galaxy. But fear not, Bogonites. I, Captain Quark, have caught the perpetrators. Yes, good citizens, these are the masterminds behind Megacorp's experiment with death. And now, with this, super electro gadget I invented, I will end the Protopet threat once and for all.
That's my Elixamorph. I invented.
Ahem. Stay tuned, dear viewers, as I amplify the signal from this helixo thingy and render every protopet in the galaxy completely harmless. Allow me to demonstrate.
Wow, it's so harmless now. Oh my god, is it really not harmless? Mommy!
does that Helixomorph actually work?
It used to. I could probably fix it.
Come on, Clank. Let's get it back.
Did Dent Pet just do like a vor or something? What was that? Well, okay then. That was definitely a, that was one hell of a plot twist, holy crap. So yeah, I guess Captain Quark never really did, you know, kind of like disappear or whatever. He was just the whole, I guess he was the evil mastermind to begin with, through the whole entire game here. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna lie, that was definitely a nice plot twist there. I did not think, out of all the people here, that Captain Quark was like Mr. Fizzwidget the whole time there. That was crazy. But yeah, I guess this is final boss time probably, eh? Return to ship. Exit Megacorp lab. Vor? Yeah, I know, right? I mean, technically he did do a vor there. And hey there, casual voice specialist. Hope you're doing well there. Hope the weekend was chilled. Can I really just shoot it from here? You know, I'll go in there. I'm sure the game wants me to do this. There we go. Boss fight time. I'll keep rolling, rolling, rolling. And just keep blasting and hope for the best. I wasn't expecting to see this thing start shooting rockets, actually. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Good morning, keep blasting, you got this. Yeah, thank you, Big Bun, and welcome in, by the way, good morning to you. Oh, jeez, okay, I guess I'll just blast him with a blitz gun. But yeah, I hope you are doing well there, Big Bun. Hopefully the weekend was chill when you're in there. Doing? Oh god, okay, That's what it was doing. What just spawned there, though? Well, it ate it. And now shooting bombs at me. Was I supposed to do something with that bomb, or whatever? I don't know. We are definitely doing damage, though. Very slowly we are. It's just much like the other enemies here, they have a lot of health, so we have no choice but just keep blasting. I feel like I was supposed to do something with that bomb there, but at that time I didn't even see the bomb. What can I use? A mini nuke? Sure, why not? Kind of looks like a really demonic version of that, like, Tattletale toy almost, no, actually. Okay, I'm starting to run into a situation now where I am running low on ammo. On everything. Guess I'll try using the meteor gun this time. Yeah, that thing's there. Am I supposed to do something with this? Maybe I need the tractor beam or something. We ball. The boss is definitely balling for sure. Doing right about running on low energy still? Oh, I know the feel there, big bun. Hopefully we'll find the day here to be nice and chill at least. Where am I taking this? I guess just that, okay. So every so often the bomb's spawning and I need to like throw it at the thing, okay. I guess keep my eye open for if I find any more bombs, like that one. Or ammo, okay, never mind. Well, I have ammo, not a whole lot of it, because the ammo crates don't even give a whole lot of ammo to begin with. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Maybe, hold on. Maybe the sheepinator will help me here. The sheepinator has, like, you know, doesn't use any ammo. Maybe that will help me better here. I looked over at the boss and the boss looked confused. Okay, it's doing a roll. I'm not seeing any more of those bombs though. I got this. Oh, there's one. Oh, oopsies. I need the tractor beam out. Okay, yeah, here we go. We're starting to get into the next phase now though. I am definitely very worried though, because I don't have ammo and I am running low on health. Use Tesla Claw. Oh, of course the game is throwing out the tanks there now. There's a tank like outside the arena. Oh, the signature move that this boss has is basically just roll. Definitely would love it if the game gave me more ammo. I guess ask and ye shall receive. I also wish the game would let me, you know, look around a bit some more. Damn it. Need the Tesla claw back. Holy crap, even like the Tesla claw struggles to take out all these bad guys. The Tesla claw was like one of the best weapons in the first of the game. We need health. Meteor gun. Oh god, I might lose this boss fight here. I tried to whack him and he's... Oh my god, okay. Yeah, no, this is probably gonna be it, my friends. I'm not gonna win this. Yeah, there we go. I tried. For fuck's sakes, yeah, like... Just everything at the end of the game has too much damn health. It's crazy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, it definitely feels as if the game, like, expects me to, do all the, like, side content in this game as well, just to, like, grind for all the, bolts so I can get, like, you know, the Zodiac weapon or whatever. I don't want to do that now, right when I'm at the end of the game, though, of course. That'd be ridiculous. The boss's face there. Damn it, yeah, the damn boss gets to the ammo pack before I can even, like, see it. Cause yeah, like when the boss starts rolling like this, I can't like exactly move the camera around to look around because the game wants me to focus on the boss. And the game tries to put like a pillar of light on as well too, but what's the point when the game like forces me to like look at the boss? Hey there, dude here. How you doing? Okay, I am doing damage to the boss very, very slowly. And I'm out of ammo. Wow, who'd have seen that coming? See ammo there. Ow. Give me that ammo, please. I just need to make sure that the boss does not get it. It seems like the ammo crate respawns every time he starts rolling though, so I guess whenever he starts rolling, just like start trying to look around. Thank you for the care package reminder, Gadget. Welcome on in. How are you doing, by the way? Hope you're doing well. Okay, it's rolling. There it is. Is that that's the bomb? Okay, I need to put the, tractor beam on the hotbar there. Oh boy, how are you, Happy? I'm doing alright. Definitely, struggling with what I feel like is the final level here. Because everything here is so unnecessarily, like, high on health and whatnot. But overall though, I'm definitely doing good. I am definitely hoping that I can pull something out of my ass here and get the win, at the very least. Okay, no, I need to remember he's rolling, so that means I need to look for... Fuck's sakes, of course. Whatever. That's my fault. I should have remembered that, yeah, he's rolling, so I have to look for the ammo thing. Oh, boy. EPP, I'm going to bed, but first a joke. The guy that invented dentures really missed the chance to call them... Sabotus? Oh, I see. I get what she's mean there. I love it, Gatsumio. But yeah, if you're gonna be heading back to bed, I wish you a cozy rest there, Gatsumio. And yeah, thank you for stopping by and saying hi as the game's frame rate just kinda died there. Holy crap. Yeah, no, honestly, legit, if I played this as a kid, way back then, there was definitely gonna be no way I would have ever beat this game. Like, even, like, me playing this as an adult, I'm finding this, like, super, like, incredibly difficult for whatever reason. This is so nuts. See ya, yeah, BC to get to now. Love that emote, though. I'm sure you'll beat it. Question mark? At the end, not question mark. E. Here's hoping I'll beat it. Ah, every bad guy just does so much damage. Owie. Like they dish out so much damage and they have so much health, and the game barely gives me any like ammo crates. And anytime the game does give me ammo crates, I have to like rush for it before the boss gets to it. And even when I get the ammo crate, it's barely any ammo to be good with. It's like finding a fucking penny in a giant bank of like ammo. Hey there, Velocity Reaper, how you doing? I hope you were doing well there. I'm already like so low on health. The game also isn't giving me any health pickups here either. So I just got like no choice but to just like die there. And just try again. Oh boy, okay, well. Oh, that's just how the game is, I guess. Like I said, that's just how the game is designed. Just a very, very, very stupidly high, stupid sharp increase in difficulty for no reason other than to pad the game out. I love it tons. I love it when games do this. It's so great. Where it doesn't exactly challenge my skills, it just more or less challenges my test of patience. I see the ammo, he's gonna get it of course. Nope, give me that. He's rolling again. I see the ammo crate. And boss spawns a bunch of like tiny bad guys, so I have to like take them out as well. I want to focus on the boss, but then the other bad guys like get in the way. Yeah, just use the mini nuke, I guess. Whatever. Okay, is it this phase done? Nope, he's rolling again. Ow. I have rockets, so I guess we'll use that after I'm done with the mini nuke launcher. God. I still think this game is definitely very cool for sure, but the I am definitely getting pretty disappointed when it comes to the like final level here. I'm not sure how like the developers expected like, you know, kids to beat this game. I guess they didn't expect kids to beat this game at all. Because I guess this game was centered towards like I guess adults or something? I don't even know. Or like teenagers, I guess. You can definitely tell when I'm like really like focused on the game because of like how silent I get. I just want to make sure I win this, is all. I don't want to be stuck on this damn fucking boss fight for like who knows how long. I like hopefully not like a whole hour. Oh my god, I didn't even. I can't see if I'm picking up the bomb or not. Oh my god. Because the game has to center the fucking camera on the boss when it's like spinning or like rolling like that, so I can't like look over to the damn bomb. Okay, where is the thing gonna spawn now? I saw it, it's over there. Is it a bomb? It is a bomb. There we go. Now it's time for this phase, which is gonna suck because now it's gonna be the robots, the tiny bad guys, and also the tanks on the outside of the damn arena. God, yeah, no, there's just, this is too much. The fact that the game barely gives me any ammo and no health pickups whatsoever in here. Along with like how difficult the enemies are to just take out with like one gun is crazy. I'm looking around, there it is. Ow. Oh cool, 25 pieces of pennies, I guess. Oh look, I already have ammo again. Thanks, game. Thank you so much for that ammo. I'm so glad you gave me that. I'm out of ammo for everything now. Fuck's sakes. I gotta try something. Tesla Claw, I guess. Just gotta try and focus on the boss here. That's just gotta be the strategy here. I just gotta hope I take out the boss here as quick as I can before I die. Spinning the camera around, making sure I can find the ammo crate. Oh my god, I taking too much damage in the game. God, come on. Focus on the boss. Not the tiny guys, oh my god. Okay, now I need to use something else. I can't use this Visible Bomb gun as much as I would love to, because the game is gonna... Oh, piss! The game is gonna like have me sit still while I shoot like a rocket, and I cannot be sitting still right now. Okay, here. Oh! Tractor beam, please! I died. I died. I died because the camera just will not let me spin the camera at all whenever he rolls, so oh my god, I hate this so much. Why did they design this boss fight like this? This is so frustrating. I guess this game was made back in the day when developers thought that the best way to make a game difficult was to just test the gamer's patience was all, you know? Ah, I gotta waste all these bolts on ammo again just so I can try again. Oh my lord, bro. Like, if only the game would give me more ammo crates or health pickups is all, but it doesn't. It instead just asks me to, like, bash my brains against a brick wall over and over again, expect me to find that fun. Don't give up. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna give up. I'm just gonna keep, you know, being frustrated with the game. I do apologize if me getting mad at the game is definitely not fun, but let me tell you guys, I am struggling to have fun as well. I had such high phrases for the game as well to start, and then the game does this. This is dumb, bro. Yeah, I just gotta focus up again, just keep shooting the boss here, because it seems like this is the tactic to where we just, like, whenever the boss tries to run away from me, you're just gonna focus damage on it. Okay, he's rolling now, and that means I gotta look for the ammo crate before the boss gets to it. Which is why I wish the game would stop focusing the camera on the boss whenever it would start rolling, so I can actually look around the arena and get the damn thing. I'm out of ammo for that now. Cool. Guess I'll use all the ammo for this gun now. Out of my way. Thanks for hitting me. Where's the ammo thing? Where? Oh, of course it's right here. This is not a fun boss fight. Never heard your voice when you get angry, by the way. It sounded very unique. Thank you. Well, it's very rare when a game makes me this fucking agitated, I guess. He's rolling again. Where, I bet it's gonna be like right there. Yep, there it is. I gotta whap it. I got one bomb. Cool. I wonder how much damage I'll do to the boss with this one bomb. Oh, it was like an ass hair of damage. Cool. I have all of ammo for that again. Now I'm out of ammo for that one. Okay, I guess we'll use this one and have the game, you know, aim for the tiny guys instead of the boss, which I'm clearly looking at. Okay, here we go. Third phase here now. Just gonna use all my ammo here. Look for the crate or bomb. I think I saw it. Yeah, there it is. I think it's a bomb. Which means I have to, like, struggle, fight with the camera while I grab the damn bomb. There we go. I need to now swap weapons. I guess we'll use the bomb glove. He's rolling again. I can't move because I am swarmed by everything at once. I saw the crate there. I gotta hope to get it before the boss does though. Cool, 4 cannon ammo. I can shoot this 4 times. Wow, exciting. Bomb glove. Am I doing damage? No, I need to get closer. I saw it. I just need to stop taking so much damage, which is tough to do when the game swarms you like it is. Why does the fucking boss have to have so much fucking health? Why does everything in this final level have to have so much health? It's so unnecessary. This is not a test of skills. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Try a meteor gun. Oh, please, is that it? Please? Did I get it? My fingers hurt. I'm so tired of holding the controller like this. It has no health. Why is it still running? Oh my god, please. There we go. My god, bro. I'm not even gonna say GG because that was definitely not fun to deal with.
Ah, it's okay. This is the real Mr. Fizzwidget. Quark had him tied up in a supply closet all this time.
Gentlemen, you have my most profound gratitude.
It was nothing, sir. I'm just
It was
glad we
nothing.
didn't some more back.
Look, there he is.
Right.
So
What
old
do you
as
suppose
well.
is wrong with it?
I don't know. It could take months of research and...
The battery is in backwards.
Oops. Imbecilic to the very last. Down, boy.
Aw, now it's all
Just have
cute.
to amplify the device with Megacorp's TV transponders, and that should cure the other protopets.
Clank? Uh-oh. It's
Aw.
okay. I can fix her. I promise.
The fucking bolts that we didn't pick up. Hey, there we go. We beat the game, I guess. Holy crap. That was a very frustrating end to the game there, but at the end, we finally beat the game. Feeder, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. I'm sorry you came in as we just beat the game there, but yeah, how was your stream, Feeder? I hope the stream was lots of fun. I will give you a shout out really quickly. Never mind, there we go. Thank you for shouting out Feeder for being Yemens. Excuse me. Oh, pardon me. But yeah, how was the art making? Hope it was lots of fun. And hey there, Infer, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well there too. How's everyone doing? I'm so tired, not gonna lie. Nah, it's all good. I guess a lot of us here are pretty, still fatigued from the, weekend, I guess, eh? I guess I am also feeling pretty tired as well. That was final. Yeah, that was the end of the game, I guess. That was the final boss. Bless you. Thank you, Pixel Man. Congrats to being in the game. Yeah, thank you, Evans. Let me catch him in chat as well, too. Don't mean in a bad way. You're fine, dude. Why are you fighting your little brother? My little brother. Oh.
So, what do you like to do for fun? Oh, my goodness.
Man, if only we knew what it was.
Whatever happened to Quark?
I heard he was working at Megacorp.
So, you fellas new here? You boys should sign up for the new Probomatic. That little baby cleans you something fierce. I just got done testing the full body waxinator. I am personally sporting a smooth chassis, and there are no tags on my luggage. All right then. Catch you later.
Subject 23A. Please report immediately for crotchetizer testing.
Well, pretty calls.
Crotchetizer. Legit gonna just circumcise Captain Quark. That's great. Welcome back, HappyLizard. Hope you're doing well there. And I guess that's the end of the game. Okay. For me, it's because I've been having nightmares, so my sleep is pretty bad. I'm sorry to hear that they're fade rates. Well, best wishes to you, in hopes you do get some cozy rest soon there, my friend. Kind of anticlimactic final boss to me. Yeah, nah. No, okay, so like, I'll do what I usually do when it comes to at the end of games, where I'll give my final thoughts. I'm going to give my thoughts on this game regarding my experience playing this game right after playing the first Ratchet & Clank game. So, when it comes to me in this game, and in comparison to the first one, this one is definitely a huge improvement from the first one. The biggest improvement is definitely just giving the player like the ability to strafe in the game and also shoot. Because that was always my biggest like problem with the first game, was the fact that like shooting in the game wasn't as you know, it was always difficult when it came to certain circumstances in the first game, because the game never offered any kind of like strafing or whatever. And the best you could do for like, you know, fine aiming was having to like go into the first person mode. But that always left you very vulnerable, because you're basically just standing still as you're just kind of like aiming. But yeah, no, like just having the strafe in this one definitely helped out a lot for sure. It definitely made like playing a lot of the levels in this game a lot more fun for sure. And yeah, like, and also just because of the added like things they added too, like reworking the whole racing minigame that they tried in the first game, and adding like an arena mode, and even like a sort of like side levels for like the space flights combat as well. It was definitely very cool for sure. I definitely very much appreciate the arena mode as well. As a nice sort of fun place to go for grinding for bolts, or you know, grinding for the XP for your weapons and stuff if you want to upgrade them. The biggest gripes I have with this game is definitely the difficulty spike at the end of No Sheeps Are Harmed to make in this game, for the most part. The one that had it coming.
All right, fellas, nice and tight now.
Holy shit.
So you tested this, right? Oh, wait, that's why I'm here. Oh, one more thing.
It really did just yank on Quark's like tiny dick there, didn't it? Holy crap. Oh boy, but what was I saying? I'll get back to that soon. Congratulations, you have the choice to go back in time before you defeat Quark, or play a new game in challenge mode. Challenge mode is a good way to earn tons of bolts by playing a tougher version of the game. You get to keep all your weapons, and you can upgrade them further by purchasing mega upgrades at the vendor. Check out these special menus for new features. I guess we can do challenge mode, eh? I'm gonna do challenge mode. I don't really feel like going back in time with that kind of thing there. Okay, we're just gonna skip all this stuff here. There we go. But you know, basically the biggest gripes that I have with this game is the very large difficulty spike at near the end of the game. Because it wasn't just that final level that I was having problems with either. It was also like the levels before it too, where the game started throwing like really high in health like enemies and stuff, and enemies that just also like did like tons of damage as well too. It just felt very like it did, like I said, it's like numerous amounts of times already, but like the difficulty spike of this game does not feel like a challenge when it comes to like skills for this game. It feels more like the developers just kind of wanted to pad the game up more near the end, and I guess that's just kind of what they did, which is just increase the health and damage that all the enemies do by a ridiculous amount, which is understandable because that's just kind of what developers did back then. Yes, I do need to like remember that, but it's still definitely not fun to deal with, because not only is the enemies hard to kill, but I'm also just spending a lot of ammo, and the game barely gives any ammo to begin with. So if there was ever any kind of fixes I would give to this game, it's definitely just to like make more ammo drops, and maybe just give the enemies like a little less health than they do. Excuse you, Pixman. I'm fine with the amount of damage the enemies do. Like, I'm fine with having them just, you know, take out a lot of health for me. But like, just having to spend that much ammo on them just feels so just like ridiculous and just not fun, man. And I guess there was also the levels too, where there was a space flight combat levels as well. Like, they were okay at first, but then as time went on, I definitely started to like not have fun with them either, because there was that one level where you had to like take out all 4 of the turrets at once, which was difficult because they also kept getting like they kept getting repaired and stuff too. But yeah, I guess it wasn't as bad as like the final levels though, because the easiest thing to do when it comes to the space flight is just upgrade the ship, and once I did upgrade the ship, then it became a whole lot more easier, honestly. But yeah, no, I guess that being said as well too, maybe the biggest problem I have with this game is just it was a struggle to just get better weapons as well, because I focused all my bolts on trying to get like, you know, better armor and stuff, when I could have like, I guess, saved the bolts for more like weapons to use or whatever. Because for all I know as well too, the weapons I kept using at the end of the game were probably very shit too, even though they were upgraded and I gave them like mods and stuff. But I unfortunately will not know though. But either way though, there's a special thing. First person mode. Wait, hold on a second. What is first person mode? Wow, so you can actually play this game first person mode. For some reason the camera controls are inverted though. The up and down are inverted. I don't know why it's like that. Up down movements. Okay. There we go. Oh wow, okay. It actually kind of changed the like controls and stuff as well too. Okay, hold on. I need to try this more now. A first-person Ratchet and Clank game. Oh, when you only start with the heavy lancer and that as well. Oh, and the game auto locks on. Okay. Feels like I'm playing like a 3D Metroid game now. Oh, I also just looked in the top right there. 3 times the bolts. I'm actually earning a whole lot more bolts now here. What climbing? I'm just climbing, I guess. This is definitely very interesting. This is a nice little fun thing to turn on. Also, I can also use like the shoulder buttons to shoot now too. For some reason, shooting is on the is either L1 or L2 though. Would have made more sense to have it be R2 or R1. But I'm definitely not complaining though. This definitely feels a whole lot more comfortable than than the way it was before. Number next to your bolt counter multiplies the amount of bolts you get when you kill enemies. This multiplier increases as you kill enemies, but it will reset to 1 if you get hits. The higher the bolt multiplier, the more enemies must be killed to increase it. Really? Okay, I thought I was getting that multiplier just because I entered New Game Plus here. It's increasing because I'm just doing well, okay. That's fascinating, okay, I like that. Still wish the bad guys weren't super, you know, high in health though. But you know, I guess that will be enough there. Overall though, if I had to give this game a rating, I would definitely give it a I'd give it like an 8 out of 10. I'm feeling an 8 out of 10, to be honest. Overall though, I definitely had lots of fun this game, don't get me wrong. Like despite all the frustrations I had at the end of the game, this was definitely very fun, and I am definitely very happy that I played this game here on stream with all of you guys here. And hopefully you guys have found the playthrough that we did here as well to be lots of fun. But that being said, what we are going to do now, though, I also forgot, we got the, like, Captain Quark statue thing, but we never really did anything with it. Oh well. What we're gonna do now is I'm going to go ahead and save here. Alrighty. And, was there any other special stuff there? By chance? Random stuff. Space-ish Wars paintings. Oh. Space-ish Wars. Oh, it's a very weirdly coded, asteroid game, okay. That was weird. But yeah, I need a BRB actually, because I need to use the restroom. So be right back, everybody. BRB. Alrighty, I am back. Sorry about the sudden restroom break I had to take there. Kinda came at me at surprise there as well. But, you know, I'm definitely feeling a lot better now though after taking a quick break. And I guess we'll use that as this kind of like means of that care package redeem as well too from Gatsuma earlier. Thank you for that redeem as well, by the way, Gatsuma. I'm sorry it took me that long to stretch the legs and stuff. I do still need to hydrate though, so I'm gonna hydrate right now. Refreshing. That's okay, welcome back. Yeah, thank you, dude and Emmons. You're a 10 out of 10. No, you're breathtaking, Pixel Man. But yeah. Actually, I am kind of curious though. Let me go back over to special here. I want to see the paintings. Exterminator. Robot chasing ratchets. Snow Beast. I thought for a second Ratchet was just laying there in like the Family Guy death pose. That would have been funny. On Ratchet's trail. Megacorp convoy. The unknown. Oh, that's it apparently. There's other random stuff, but I unfortunately did not unlock them, so whatever. Shortcuts. Jump to different parts of the game. I'm going to assume there's nothing there. Okay. And the skill points, right. No shocking developments. Ride the grind rail without a scratch. Okay. Did I get any other? Oh, I got this one as well. 2B or not 2B hits. Defeat B2 brawler without a scratch. Okay. So some of these, I guess, are just defeat something without getting hit at all. Which, I only got 2 of them, okay. Only got 2 skill points. Yeah, I guess in the end I'm just not skillful enough at the game, I guess. Because even looking at cheats, I need to get more skill points with my cheats. I like how one says that's impossible. Oh well. Overall though, what we're gonna do now is I was gonna do this before, but then I got distracted with the menu there and then had to use the restroom. We are going to swap games now because it is still, you know, too early to wrap up now. Just give me a second though to get set up. So yeah. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go ahead and close the game now. Oh, ignore that. That's nothing. What I'm gonna do is close the game. And I am going to open up this one here. Alrighty. It's time to play another Ratchet and Clank game, my friends. Which one? I'm sure you guys have an idea as to which one we are going to play. But yeah, we're playing the next Ratchet and Clank game, Up Your Arsenal. Just like I said we would. Alrighty. But it's now time to see how much this game has improved from the sequel to the first one now. I'm sure it'll be a lot of fun. But yeah, I did not look into this game too much myself. I'm going to... I press start, did the game just break? Oh my god, it just broke. Like it all just broke. Okay, that's great. Okay. Give me a second to fix that up again. That was the first time the game has ever done that. That was weird. Let me try again. Okay. Hopefully this will work now. I hope you're all still doing well though, and are finding the stream to be nice and chill. Can I skip this stuff? Doesn't look like it. I'm pressing buttons and not letting me. Okay, press start. There we go, that's what I was looking for. Alrighty. So yeah, I did check out the menu here at the very least. I did not start any new games yet. I did see the multiplayer option though, which is I think new for the series, if I recall. It's actually kind of funny to think about too, because it kind of reminds me of Sly Cooper again as well, where the first two games were mainly just single player games, but then the third one had like multiplayer options as well. Either way, I think how Captain Quark is like on the TV there, or playing with the TV, I guess. But yeah, I did change some of the options here before last time, but it didn't save, it looks like. So let's see what happens if I put on the widescreen this time. And I'm not sure what progressive scan means. If anybody wants to educate me, I guess, feel free. We'll definitely turn on subtitles. And I guess that's all we can do. For now, let's go ahead and start a new game, everybody. Oh wait, no, before I do that, I'm forgetting something. I need to change the title of the stream and stuff, because it's still on Going Commando. Whoopsie doodles. A second. Up your arsenal. Huge lizard starts yet another arsenal collecting adventure. How was I struggling to type all that? There we go. So that should have changed. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that should have changed there. This should be fun. Hell yeah! I'm hoping there'll be lots of fun. Yeah, let's go ahead and start a new game now that I have remembered to change the stream stuff. Green save game file. Check in memory card. Alrighty. Yeah, menus are looking a whole lot different than it did from the first and second one, but yep, has to be expected, I guess.
My Blargian Snagglebeast devours your mutant swamp fly. Oh yeah, I bet you didn't see that one coming. Hey, what are you doing?
Check and mate.
What? That's cheating!
On the contrary, the rules clearly state that the Blargian Snagglebeast has an allergic reaction to swamp flies that last 2 turns. Ooh, it is on again.
Mactar Casino.
Your luck is extraordinary, sir. But do you lose as gracefully as you win?
I would not know, Maximilian. I never lose.
There is a first time for everything. Agent Clank!
This is cute. I like this. Isn't there like a game for the
Missed.
what was it, PlayStation Portable, like PSP, where it was a whole game about playing as Clank?
Shocking.
I wonder if it was exactly like what we're seeing
Bring the
here.
car around, Jeeves, and mind the ejector seat this time.
Stay tuned for more Secret Agent Clank.
Yeah, I think the game was also called Secret Agent Clank. I think I could be wrong though.
That was terrific.
Yeah, great. Change the channel.
But the man said to stay tuned.
We continue our live coverage from Veldin. Just hours ago, the planet was attacked without warning by a terrifying alien race known as the Tyrannoids. Officials believe that an evil robotic supervillain known as Dr. Nefarious is the mastermind behind the Tyrannoid attack. As you can see, the Galactic Rangers are putting up a valiant fight, but they are no match for these tentacle-eyed terrors. Indeed, this backwater planet may be completely destroyed in a matter of hours. Darla Gratch, Channel 64 News.
I love how no matter what, that news channel always like appears in the next like news
But
thing.
Veldin is in the Solana galaxy. Oh no, not the gravimetric warp drive.
Oh no.
The untested gravimetric warp drive? The one you built from Blargian scrap metal?
Coming?
We are doomed.
You were saying?
I stand corrected.
I just hope we're not too late.
So I guess this game is taking us back over to the same galaxy that we played in the first game. The loading screen actually looks pretty similar to the first game as well, too. And going all the way back to Velden, goddamn. Back to where it all started. Alrighty. So the game autosaves, who thought of that?
Greetings, Client 91802, and welcome back to the Solana Galaxy.
Why, thank you. I forgot that the game's camera controls are inverted by default. Missions. Wow. So that's a new one. We still have weapons, we still have gadgets, and a quick select as well. Oh, you can like swap between stuff by pressing R2 or L2 here. Interesting. We still have the thruster pack and the heli pack as well. Cool. Can't help but notice that we don't have the helmets here, so I'm a little worried if the game's gonna offer like underwater sections and we need to watch our oxygen levels. Because I always hate having to deal with that. Quick select. What is that on the bottom right? Third person mode, first person mode, lock strafe mode. What? What does it mean switch reins? Okay. Items, alpha combat suit, standard issue combat pilot suit that Ratchet picked up in the Ballgun Galaxy. Okay, so we still have that armor from the second game, okay. There's also a bunch of collectibles. It looks like we still have the golden bolts there. It actually gives you like a counter as to how many there are in the game. But there's also another one which I guess looks like a diamond of some kind, like a stinky diamond. Okay. Up your arsenal, but you got all the arsenals you need right here. Exactly, dude, with my huge muscles. Flexes. Why need guns when you got extremely big, hard, muscular muscles and pecs? Exactly. Controls, camera. Oh boy, okay. Camera mode, third person. Wait. Okay, I'm getting confused here. Third person, first person, lock strafe. Oh, okay. I was getting confused because I was going left and right on my on the directional pad there, but it was just toggling the thing instead. That was weird. So I can there's a third person mode which is the game's default with the second and first game. There was the first person which we discovered at the end of the second game. But there's also a lock strafe mode. Is that what I think it is? I'm going to let's test some stuff here first. Let's see what happens. Oh, there's even a rotation speed. Oh my god, okay. This is cool. Audio and visual. I still don't know what progressive scan is, but that's okay. Captain Quark stuck in the TV now. I love that. Okay, so this is first person mode, and wow, is the camera spinning really fast. Yeah, it's pretty similar to how it was in the second game actually, where it just kind of has an auto lock on then. The up and down is also inverted though too. I mean, this is pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. I want to see what the lock strafe mode was. Look around mode, crouch, okay. Oh, I looking at the controls as well too. This game actually does have a fire button on one of the shoulder buttons. Oh, finally. Oh, yeah, that's definitely gonna help out a lot now. It even has a jump button on one of the shoulder buttons as well too. That's crazy. Excuse me, I need to drink some more water. I've been booped. Oops, I go to your Ryuji. Welcome on in, by the way. How are you doing? Hope your weekend was chill. Also, heads up, everybody. In a couple of seconds, an ad break's about to start, but we'll take this time to stretch and hydrate in the meantime. I need to hydrate as well too. Okay. Oh, refreshing. Yeah, let me see what the lock strafe thing is like. Oh yeah, sure enough, it's just auto locking strafe. Holy crap, that's crazy. The camera spins like really fast though. Holy crap. It's also inverted. The up and down is also inverted still. There we go. Normal. I love that. Normal for up and down, left and right is actually just what I consider normal now. Where if I move the stick to the left, it will turn the camera left and not right. I'm gonna also lower this a bit here, maybe over by there. Cause yeah, the camera spinning is actually pretty fast, all things considering.
You can reverse the camera controls in the options menu.
Okay. Alrighty. Honestly, the camera controls should be good now. The fact you can like lock strafe mode in now without having to like hold a button is actually really awesome, not gonna lie. And I guess if you want to play like a first-person shooter game, you can also go into first-person mode. That is like amazing. Oh yeah, and third-person mode is basically just how the game was in like the second game. It looks like there's no like fire button on the shoulder buttons though when you do that. But yeah, we'll definitely put on lock strafe mode. Holy crap, that is actually like really awesome. And I guess that should be good. Let's wait, hold on. Yeah, let's just go ahead and save here, I guess. There we go. Oh boy. But yeah, we still have some time. I need to stretch. Oh, that was a good stretch. Holy crap. Alrighty. My weekend was good until it ended. No. Yeah, no, I agree there, Pixelmon. That is definitely a mood for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's good to hear that your weekend was good there, Ryuji. I was gonna say that, yeah, my weekend was also pretty good as well, too. I did spend, like, the whole Sunday with the family, though, and it was definitely okay. It wasn't, like, you know, a very great day, but I definitely did enjoy the, turkey dinner we had there. The turkey was definitely, like, the meat was very tender and very juicy. It was super delicious. But yeah, overall though, it was good to hear that you had a good weekend, Ryuji. I'm very happy to hear that. And also welcome back from the ads, everybody. Hope you guys weren't too annoying on your guys' end. Let's get into the game now that we have explored the camera controls, and now that I have locked a strafe mode on. Oh, and if you want to go into like first-person mode, you just hold down L2. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be crazy. Oh my god, I'm already really happy with the changes and controls in this game. That's awesome. Let's go ahead over here and I guess help out these guys. Oh, never mind, we're good. And I guess that's our health on the top there. 10 out of 10. No longer has those health points thing there. Gives you like an actual health counter. Alrighty. This is definitely very cool how the game takes us all the way back over to where it all started. I wonder where Ratchet's like old place is though in this, but I guess hopefully we'll see it soon.
These must be the Galactic Rangers.
Hey, look! It's a new sergeant!
Huh?
Hey, Sarge, you can have my gun. There's too many of them! We're all gonna die!
Press R1 to fire your shot blaster.
Oh, I start off with a shotgun. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, Guys, I am very happy already. Like, I was already happy when it came to the fact that the second game gave you a strafe button. But the fact that you can, like, now lock strafe and also shoot with like, R1 instead of having to use, like, the face buttons, it feels so much more comfortable now. Holy crap, this is great. And even have like a jump button on one of the shoulder buttons as well too, so you can keep having like both thumbs on like the sticks while you just kind of move around. The game also has like a sort of auto aim as well too. You still do backflips whenever you hop around when you have a gun out though, so I gotta keep that in mind. Oh, this is so great. Oh my god, I really like the controls already. Here's hoping the game will stay being this much fun though. God, this, oh my god. Such a huge improvement, oh my god. I'm just gonna constantly be gushing now for the fact of how good the controls feel here. Oh.
Am I glad to see you, Sarge? We're pinned down by that enemy vehicle. Somebody's gotta take it out.
Let me guess. That somebody is me.
We gotta volunteer. Here, Sarge, take this. We'll cover you.
We gotta volunteer.
Try using the nitro launcher against that vehicle.
Okay. Cool. Not quite sure what the nitro launcher did there, but that's cool. Also, the health is still kind of the same. I wonder if we... I guess because we're back in the whole solar system from the first game, I would imagine the whole gadget stuff here is actually Gadgetron, like it was in the first game, eh? And it looks like it is, because yeah, the crates that give the ammo have the G on them. Oh wow, you can like put... You can make two separate quick select things now actually, that's awesome. Hold on, speaking of quick select. So that's what it means by switch rings, is because one ring I guess you can make for ammo, or not ammo, one for weapons while the other one could be for gadgets, that's crazy. I'll watch either, Kage, welcome on in. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hopefully the weekend was nice and chill on your end there. Yeah, I just wanted to change the quick select there because I didn't mean to put the other ones there. That's actually really awesome because yeah, the fact that you can have like two separate quick selects now, one for like if you want for weapons and another one for like gadgets. That's great. I like that. This has definitely been a lot of fun already.
Weapons, hold triangle and select an icon with the left analog stick.
I guess we'll use the old L2, okay. Oh, that did it. Oh, that's a teammate or good guy. I just saw a robot with a gun and I thought for a second that was an enemy, because that's usually the case in these games. But yeah, game is definitely starting off very strong for sure already. Well, I somehow made my way up here. Don't know if I'm supposed to be up here, but here I am. And you can still do the boost jumps and stuff. Okay. It might take some getting used to, the fact that the jump is on like L1 as well, but I definitely do like the change for sure. Let's just use this bomb launcher again. Do I use it again? I guess so. I guess it's a very short range kind of bomb launcher. There we go. Pretty similar to how the bomb launcher you get at the start of the second game works, honestly. It's just a lot more spacey, I guess, more space themed. Fun fact, Ratchet actually makes a cameo in Jag X Combat Racing, and one of his clips when he's got a perfect homing missile lock on the opponent is "This one's up your arsenal." That's actually pretty funny, didn't know that. Man, I wonder if it'd be possible to play that that game someday. Jack X Comet Racing. I remember seeing the commercials for it back then when I was a kid, but I never got the chance to play that game. But yeah, welcome in, by the way, Zulia, how are you doing?
Maximum nanotech level has increased.
Man, more health. Sweet. Hope you're doing one. Hopefully the weekend was showing you under Zulio. Yeah, we also still need to get around to playing the Jack and Daxter games as well. Who knows, maybe after we're done playing this game, we might hop into, Jack and Daxter then. It's a solid maybe, though. I'm not quite sure if we will or not, but I guess we'll see when the time comes. Also, this area is starting to look very familiar. There's ports of all the PS2 games for PS4. That's true, yeah. I haven't really touched my PlayStation 4 in forever, though. Not gonna lie. Yeah, this is actually the area. This is where the first game started. We found our way back over to the hangar, and the Captain Quark poster's still there. That's great. Or Jack and Daxter, I mean. Oh, I get you there, yeah. I still have the first and third game for Jack and Daxter for my PlayStation 2, so that's probably what we're gonna be playing, though. I'm doing alright, though I have been having a lot of dreams about falling at various things, like G's subconscious way to rub me feeling like a failure in my face. Oh, fail. Sorry, I read it as like falling. I'm sorry to hear that about your dreams, though, Zulio. It is good to hear you're doing alright, though, but best wishes to you and hopes you do get some cozy rest soon there. Yeah, no, this area is starting to look very familiar to the first game. It is definitely a bit different, but yeah, no, very similar. I wanted to go ahead and run over here, though. Let's see what's going over in the old hangar that Ratchet and Clank used to hang out in. I still love how the old Captain Quark poster's still there.
What's the situation?
The Noids have fallen back to a base in F sector. We have orders to go in and take them out. F sector? No way. Game over, man. We're all gonna have scrap metal.
Get back in there, trooper. We've got a planet to save.
Sir, yes, sir.
Okay, I actually wanted to explore around a bit more, but I guess we're doing this now. It's not like dreams were fighting or anything, just depressing. Yeah, I understand, but still, I'm very sorry to hear that, though, Zulio. Dreams, the brain can definitely be a butt for sure sometimes.
Not me. I'm afraid of heights.
What is going on? Oh my crap. I don't remember there being a mini-map. A mini-map just appeared on the bottom right there.
People, the Noids could be hiding anywhere.
Was there always a mini-map? I legit don't remember. Well, here we are. We're blasting now. Is there a map as well? Oh, there is. Well, looks like I didn't really miss much from the past area there, so that's okay. I love the like subtle like reference they did to like the Aliens movie as well. Game over, man. Game over. That was definitely a very cute little reference they made. Oh boy. But yeah, here's hoping that the game does stay on the whole improvements train here, where the one thing I want to see more of this game is a lot more like ammo pickups, you know. The second game was cool for sure, but I definitely hated having to like, you know, scrounge for ammo all the time.
The doors have opened. Look out!
Okay, more bad guys over there. Oh, excuse me. Oh boy, my throat. Oh, you still have this thing here?
Your weapon has upgraded. Weapons upgrade automatically when they're used frequently. Hold circle
Hell yeah.
to charge up the shock blaster for a more powerful attack.
So they still kept that bit from the second game where if you use a weapon enough, it upgrades. So that's cool. Weapon upgrades. Yeah, I love it tons actually. I like having weapons that I think are cool, even more upgraded. So that being said, we need to use wait, version 2. Can you upgrade it some more? Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, I'm getting excited. There's more to it this time around too. It definitely looks like it. That's awesome. Hey there, guest no guy. How are you doing? Hope the weekend was showing you under. I need to drink more water. Excuse me. The fucking music as I'm drinking water. Yeah, I guess I guess the amount of strain I put in my voice and near the end of the second game starting to affect me now. I'll be okay though. Yeah, no, as long as the game is kind to me and keeps giving me ammo, then I'm definitely going to keep singing phrases for this game. If it ends up doing what the second game did, where it barely gave me any ammo at the end, then I will probably be annoyed, but it'll be okay, I guess. I guess I'm used to it at this point. It is definitely already giving a lot of ammo though, so that's cool.
Destroy that vehicle.
Okay. How's it still flying? There we go. Up your arsenal now? Yeah, we're playing Up Your Arsenal now after I finally finished the second game. And I'm definitely loving it tons already. I'm Will, in a few days closer to being done college. Hell yes, that's definitely awesome to hear, I guess. I love the flex emote tons there as well. Who owns that flex emotes? I need to know. Oh, excuse me. Someone by the name of Derp Waff. They even have like chunky emotes as well too. Goddamn. I need to give them a follow. I definitely like their emotes a lot. Excuse me. How'd you feel about Going Commando's ending? Yeah, it was pretty cool. I definitely can't complain about the story. Yeah, when it comes to the story of Going Commando, it was definitely very awesome for sure. It definitely did feel a little anticlimactic.
Sir, we have a transmission from the president.
The president?
Things on the front lines, soldier. Is that secret agent Clank?
Greetings, sir. We're here to help.
Well, this is an honor, and I see you brought your chauffeur along.
What? No. Hold on a second, sir.
Agent Clank, we must stop Dr. Nefarious. As you may know, only one man has ever faced him and survived. I've just received a top secret report on that man's whereabouts. Here, take a look.
On tonight's episode of Nature's Mysteries,
Nature's
we examine
Mysteries.
the Florana tree beast. Deep in the dense growth of Florana's Jambu forest lives a mysterious creature. Or maybe he doesn't. It's one of Nature's Mysteries.
I seen him run right through our camping site. He was buck naked, screaming and holding a banana. Or maybe it weren't a banana. It could be.
One of Nature's
I can't believe they got my
Mysteries.
uncle in there.
Legend tells that this mysterious creature is
come on.
actually one of the greatest superheroes who ever lived. Shamed by his recent past, he is now one of Nature's Mysteries. Tune in and find out the answers.
That's great. I love that actually.
We need you to find this man. The fate of the galaxy may depend on it.
Are you sure this is the guy you're looking for, Mr. President? Yeah, he seems like kind of a, wacko.
You may be right, but he's the best chance we've got.
We got.
You can count on us, sir.
I love that Agent Clank. Big Lizard got hiccups. I wouldn't say it's the hiccups, it's just more my throat's starting to get a little, like, messed up, I guess, because I put so much strain on it, getting so angry at the final boss in the second game. Florana, okay, so we're just already over in the next level. Already. Oh, and there, oh my god, I missed seeing that crate, oh my god. I almost read the grounder as lol too. Oh my god, I missed seeing these damn things. They're orange now though, and not blue. Oh my god, hold on. Oh, the shopkeeper guy isn't on the screen anymore though. Oh, but still, that's awesome. Did you understand the story? Yeah, I understood the story. Quark was the main villain all this time, and he was just disguising himself as that Mr. Fizzwidget guy and whatnot. All because he wanted to make a comeback of being a superhero. It's definitely not a difficult story to grasp. Like, it's not like, you know...
You must find new planetary coordinates before you can leave this planet.
Yeah, it's definitely not like, you know, some games where the story gets, like, super convoluted or whatever. It's pretty straightforward, all things considering. And you know, I already gave my final thoughts on the game earlier, but like, yeah, when it comes to being going commando, it's definitely a very awesome game for sure. I do like it a lot, but I am definitely not a fan of the whole super huge steep difficulty curve that the game gives near the end. It was definitely not fun having to play the final level and waste so much ammo on like the final like enemies and the boss. So here's hoping they don't do this again in like this game here. I'll just max out this ammo here. Interesting. So if you already maxed out on ammo, then it doesn't show up there. Or supposedly. Other ups and squishes to you, Happy? Yee, big hugs back over to you to guest. Thank you so much, my friend. Easy to lose track of how long he's been disguised for getting back Ratchet? I wouldn't say that, it's still pretty straightforward. It's like I said, it's a good story. I'd say the story is definitely better than compared to the first one. The first one still, the story is decent enough, but yeah, compared to the second one, it's definitely very fun for sure. But yeah, we have weapons here. N60 Storm, an excellent all-purpose weapon for a variety of situations. Okay. Plasma Whip, a devastating melee weapon with a long reach. The whip can be used to strike multiple enemies simultaneously. Well, I gotta try the whip. That sounds cool.
To throw your whip, hold R2 and press R1 or circle.
Oh, I see. Wow, okay, this is cool. So it's... Oh, it does have ammo though. I need to keep that in mind, okay. That's fun though, I like that. I like the noise those flies make when you kill them.
Your controller can be configured with multiple button maps, including a map that places the fire command on R1. To change to a different button map, press Start, then enter the Options menu and select Controls.
Oh, don't worry, I already discovered that game. And I'm definitely already very happy with it. What are these guys coming down? I guess we're just killing them. Just wait until you upgrade the whip, it becomes awesome. Hell yeah, I'm sure every every gun in this game will become awesome. To be fair, I feel like it might have been more to do with the disparity in power between early and later weapons. Yeah, no, I mean, that is definitely very true as well. I'm sure that's probably what the problem was that was happening there. At the same time though too, if that's the case, then the game expects you to grind a bunch for bolts so you can get more weapons then, which is kind of not... Oh.
Crate multiplies all bolts and experience gained for a limited time.
Yeah, I did see the, wait, then I guess we better smash these crates quickly. There we go. And I guess just keep running before the thing runs out. Why does the lady sound like Walmart? It kind of does, doesn't it? I mean, I guess that being said though, if the store that we go to for weapons in this game is called Gadget, and I guess that would be, you know, this game's version of Walmart, eh? Already. God, yeah, no, just the fact that you can, like, lock the, strafe, mode on is definitely very, very awesome. I do like it a lot. This feels so much better than the first game already. It feels so much more comfortable with my hands on the controller as well. I say more like Home Depot or something. I guess that also would be accurate as well, eh? When the stream is done, I'll binge it later to see your finale of going commando. Yeah, no problem later. Just a heads up though, if you ask me right now, I unfortunately did not have a fun time of the final level on the final boss, but that's okay.
Hold R2 and press X.
High jump? Where am I doing a high jump? Pardon me. I can do this kind of jump as well too. There we go. Hell yeah. They are doing that thing again though, where they're just kind of, what is that guy's problem? Okay. I think I glitched that guy out there. They're kind of doing that thing again though, we're just kind of like constantly like throwing more bad guys at you in waves, which is concerning.
By onto it and pressing X until you reach the top.
Yeah, we made it to the top, haven't we? The difficult spike was necessary, not holding your hand the entire time. Okay, no, I hate it. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like it. The difficulty spike was way too huge of a spike. I'm fine with the developers making the enemies, you know, more harder in the sense of where they hit harder, but the fact that they have so much fucking health is way too fucking ridiculous to me. It's so dumb. That was what was. My throat's getting all like weird again because I'm getting all worked up now again. Like the fact that I have to like waste so much fucking ammo on all my weapons just to take out like 3 guys is frustrating as all fuck. It shouldn't be like that. Especially when the game barely gives you any ammo to begin with either. Bullet sponges for a new game isn't nice. Yeah, that yeah. No, like you can't. That's a big problem with like most shooter games. You can't create enemies that are just bullet sponges like that. Because it is not a proper test of like skill. It instead challenges the player's like patience, which is definitely not what you want to do. Because nobody wants to have their patience challenged in any kind of like video game. I'm trying to like do a dash thing. There we go. Gotta get used to the fact that the jump button's on L1 as well, which I'm trying to make the most of. What is that there? Guess we're gonna find out. Holy crap.
Your armor and wrench attack have been greatly increased for a limited time.
Well, I guess we better use the wrench then. Oh wow, even wait, Ratchet's dual wielding wrenches now and his armor changed. That's awesome. This is pretty cool. Ready. Back to using guns now though.
To jump between walls, jump, then press X in midair while next to a wall.
Hoppy hoppy. Yeah, the game still has the oh god, the good old wall jump thing. It's also got the camera going crazy thing too. I was just thinking back on the the video that we got to unlock this level as well. Fucking like Sasquatch like video. I think it's safe to assume that the Sasquatch in the video is probably Captain Quark. The game definitely seemed like it was hinting towards that. Well, I mean, I guess when it comes to Ratchet and Clank, Captain Quark is definitely the kind of character that just kind of like is a constant in here. And that being said as well too, I did also realize that the
Use a zip line,
yeah, I know.
stand under it and jump.
I also did realize that like the villain that they revealed here is also going to be that one villain that seems to appear in like the rest of the games as well. Dr. Nefarious, I guess is his name. Or should have been using the bomb here. The nitro launcher. There we go. Jack and Dice series thing, decreasing difficulty after the second game. Maybe, who knows at this point. You know, eventually we definitely will get into the Jack and Daxter games as well, for sure. Because I might as well go down memory lane some more when it comes to PlayStation 2 games and play those games as well. I'm not sure if we will do it right after this game, but like I said, we'll see. What am I falling into here?
Ratchet, we have company.
Where?
Behind you.
Where?
Behind you.
Very funny. You having a good time?
You trespass on sacred ground. Now you walk path of death.
But, sir.
Path of death.
Path of Death, okay. I did see the other bit here in the map as well when I took a peek. So it looks like we're heading over here now. Which way do I go? Looks like it's this way. But yeah, now we are in the Path of Death, my friends. Oh, and now we are no longer on the Path of Death. Interesting, okay, so there's like little teleport points in this game as well. My favorite trilogy is Going Commando. The nostalgia for it overshadows the fun this one gives. Yes, that's definitely fair. Nostalgia can definitely be a huge factor for a lot of people when it comes to them picking their favorite games of series. It's definitely the thing with me and Sly Cooper, where the second one is always my favorite because of nostalgia. That one was definitely the one game of the series I spent the most time on. Oh, that's what this is. Max out ammo. Oh, okay, that's why this one doesn't disappear. Because this is the max out ammo for all weapons. I do like that a lot. Alrighty. But yeah, let's go ahead and do the Path of Death though. Sure, it's probably not that difficult. Oh boy, it's a bit difficult. I wasn't ready to do the dash jump there, that's why. Whatever. I was trying to do the other kind of jump. We got boulders falling in. What happens if I get hit by one? Okay. I'm happy. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie though, just because of the fact that like I can change the camera controls to lock in the strafing is already like becoming more of a favorite for me now when it comes to the whole series. The second game is definitely very fun, don't get me wrong, I do like the game a lot. It's definitely still a big improvement from the first one when it comes to like the controls and whatnot.
Jump and press square to perform a more powerful hyper strike.
But you know, it's definitely nice to see how the developers just constantly kind of can improve on the whole series as it goes on. Ow. Ow. You know, for a Path of Death, there's not really a whole lot of Ratchet dying here. I thought for a second me getting crunched there was gonna like instant kill me there as well. This is a weird pattern here. There we go. We got more boulders and fire traps, no big deal. Very easy to avoid them. I say that as I get crushed by a boulder and lit on fire. This looks like an arena. Let's go ahead and just max out ammo here. Almost got enough bolts for the N60 Storm, whatever that's gonna be. I guess I'll find out when we get it.
Cannot be.
Okay, we walked your path of death. Now, tell us what you know about Dr. Nefarious.
Huh?
Dr. Nefarious! They say you're the only man to ever beat him.
Huh?
Jeez, this guy's even dumber than
Captain Quark?
Wow, who could have seen that coming?
Captain Oof!
Oof.
That's it, Quark. You've had this coming for a long time.
Alrighty, it's time for a boss fight with, who would have thought? Captain Quark. Not gonna lie though, I actually didn't expect to fight him here, but I definitely don't mind. Because as Ratchet says, he's had this coming for a while. God, no, seriously, like, the fact that this game gives you, like, ammo crates here in the arena, like... it's like, why couldn't the final boss in the second game do that? Because I struggled for so long in the second game's final boss there of trying to, like, dish out damage to the boss because the game barely gave me ammo. This guy's fucked.
Quark has completely lost his mind. Now what?
Just keep the mask on. He thinks you are his new leader.
Great.
Okay, I guess he's coming with us now.
Incoming call.
This is Captain Sasha of the Starship Phoenix. The President has asked me to assist you.
Hi.
I see you have located Captain Quark.
Yeah, we got him, but, well, he thinks he's a monkey.
Of course. Bring him to the Phoenix.
I mean, he probably already was a monkey to begin with.
Sasha out.
That's great. He really fell off after getting his crotch mistreated in the last game, right? They really just chopped up that damn tiny dick of his too much there, I guess, eh? Starship Phoenix. The starship there was very funny shaped there when we saw it in the distance.
Welcome aboard the Phoenix, gentlemen.
Whoa.
Impressive, isn't she? The Phoenix is the pride of the galactic fleet. She's equipped with the latest technology.
I guess you can put the ship on a list of ships that are shaped like a dick.
Auto vendors for armor and weapons, virtual firing range, starfighter upgrade system, even a Gadgetron VG9000 game system.
A VG9000?
Of course. With a Mavix Fireball Pro controller, VR headset, and a zero-G dance pad attachment.
Dance pad attachment, that's
Will
cool.
You marry me?
You've obviously had an exhausting trip. Why don't you stop by your quarters? We prepared a custom living area for Quark, so he won't get in your way. Come meet me on the bridge when you're ready.
To view the world map, press select or R3.
Okay. Alrighty, so this is interesting actually. So this is like the only game actually that has basically created a sort of hub world for all like whatever upgrades you'll need. Which is interesting because like in the second game they created the levels that you go to for certain upgrades and whatnot. Which is definitely cool, but you need to remember like which ones were which. But for this one it's just all in like one area now. So that's good. I like how Monkey Quark is just like following us. I guess we'll take a look around. So we have the ship upgrades here. It's pretty similar to what they were in the second game. Oh, you can change the colors of the ship. That's cool. I mean, believe it or not, red's my favorite color, so I'm probably gonna keep it as red. I wonder if this is like a throwback to the colors of the ship from the first game though, because the first game's ship there was like a green one, a red one, and a purple one. But yeah, we have the standard wings, we have high lift wings. I think I had the high lift ones in the second game. Heavy ordnance wings. I also wish the game would give me like a proper description of this stuff as well. Standard nose, split nose, scoop nose. Okay. Let's not buy upgrades just yet. I just want to take a look around first before I start spending bolts. Fucking just hear him start yelling. Ooh, and I guess there's that, yep, that's the weapons vendor there, and I guess over there is the armor vendor. Okay. Yeah, I did.
This is our Gadgetron weapons vendor. Here you can try out new weapons in a VR simulation before you buy them.
Really? Oh my god. I just sneezed. Bless you, dear Velociraptor. You can test the weapons now? Oh my god, that's crazy. Employee special discount. I remember that old guy from the first game. One time only, Gadgetron offers a special discount on all former Gadgetron employees. I mean, sure. I put the time in the first game, might as well, eh? Our records show that at one time you have been employed at by Gadgetron. We're pleased to give you a 10% discount on all Gadgetron weapons. Hell yeah. You unlocked a new skin. You can select different skins for Ratchet in the specials menu. Was the suck cannon always here? I do remember the suck cannon from the first game. This weapon sucks enemies up like a vacuum. Small enemies that have been sucked up can then be shot out again like bullets. Yeah, that's the exact same game from the game. The exact same gun from the first game. That's cool. I am curious about the N60 Storm. The fact that the game lets you like test the gun now, that's cool. Let's see how this gun works, I guess. Oh, I see. Okay, so this is this game's version of the Blaster, or Lancer, I guess, you know? Blaster, Lancer, whichever one. I do like this gun, actually. This is cool. Feels good. Might as well keep using it, I guess. We have 3 rounds to get through here. Oh my god, I am very happy with this game, guys. You have no idea how happy I am with this one. Overall, I would say this game is definitely the biggest improvement of the whole series now. Just from like the controls already. Congratulations, yay! Okay. Hey there, Starbot, Pokebottom. I see you lurking there. I hope you're doing well. Hopefully you're enjoying the lurk there so far. We just finished the second Ratchet & Clank game, and now we're getting started in the third one here, and you can definitely tell I'm already very happy with this one. Infect your enemies with a brainwashing serum that causes them to turn against each other. Oh, cool. I'm not gonna bother testing the other ones there, because I already know how they probably work, just from the description alone. Going Commando, I see this is the best one in the trilogy. Hell yeah, it definitely feels like it for sure already. I'm definitely loving it tons. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and just buy this gun. I did say I wanted to save my, you know, bolt and stuff, but I'm just gonna go ahead and just get that one. Yeah, that guy's still there. I guess from that, wait, do I still? Oh, you know, okay. I guess from getting that discount though, I still have like 2,000 bolts, so I might as well get like some kind of upgrade for the ship then. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and get, let's try the heavy ordnance and wings this time. And there you go, nice. Pro tip, max out your weapon as much you can. It gets harder over time. Oh, I bet it does. Yeah, that was the biggest complaint I had with the second game, was that I was not happy with how the enemies in the second game, at the end of the game, became bolt sponges pretty much. It was definitely not fun to deal with. Betty Princess, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub.
Onboard Gadgetron armor vendor. We'll notify you whenever a new suit of armor is available for purchase.
Hell yeah, I do like armor. Yeah, thank you for giving shouts to Batty as well for BMNs. And yeah, thank you for the tier 1 sub, Batty. Hope you are enjoying the silly chunky HappyLizard emotes around on Twitch, and thank you for tons of support. Welcome, by the way, Batty. How are you doing? Hope the very thick Batty Princess is doing very well. I swear you had an animation for resubs. No, yeah, no, I'm sorry. I definitely need to rework a whole lot of stuff when it comes to stream, you know. I need to rework all the redeems, all the alerts. It's gonna take a lot of time though. How you doing? I'm doing pretty swell, Betty. Just finished the second Ratchet & Clank game, and now we're playing the third one. Why is that? I don't know, it just feels like a lot of the alerts and like redeems are very outdated, so we'd like to, like, you know, fix them up and stuff. Magnet plate armor, little body personal armor system. Okay, don't have the bolts for it though. What else can we do? I'm just curious as to where we put Captain Quark, because they said that there's gonna be a special place for him so he won't be in the way, but he's just still kind of following us. Oh well, let's see what's over here then. So I guess we'll try over here first.
Welcome to the Phoenix Trophy Room. Whenever a crew member is awarded a Medal of Honor, it is displayed here.
There's a lot of podiums for some trophies though. Through that door? Which door? That one? That one? Oh, not this one. We'll check out the other door here on the right.
This is the Phoenix VR deck. Here you can train in combat simulations or practice using new gadgets.
Okay. I am curious though. Warm up. Okay, so this is the game's arena. Much like how the second game had an arena. So, this is where we can go to like do some arena stuff and like get some more bolts if we want to. I might as well give it a try. What do I want to level up some more? I guess I'll just keep using this one for now. This is training room. It did say though that there was like a reward for bolts though. But that is also true though, where you can, I guess, you can train with some weapons and stuff. Oh my god, I am so happy with these controls. It's such a huge, huge improvement from like the first two games. I also just realized that I can tap the triangle button to swap between all the different weapons I have. I'm probably gonna keep using the wheel though, just because I'm used to it. Yeah, I might as well try a little bit of the launcher here though. There we go. Yeah, see, it gives you 300 bolts. Okay. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, so once you complete one of the challenges, like, once you complete one of them, the prize money gets lowered. Interesting. We'll check out the rest of them later, though. I will quickly check out the vendor, though, just to max out on ammo. So I'm gonna be needing it. That is very, very cool, though. Captain Quark's still there. So yeah, this place here.
These are your quarters. I set up a VG9000 to play vid comic discs.
Banana.
How do you think he got like this?
Well, the life of an intergalactic superhero can be very stressful.
Yeah. Anyway, you're telling me this nutcase is our only hope for stopping Nefarious? We're hosed.
I'm not gonna lie, I was not expecting there to be like a whole caged area thing here for Captain Quark and the monkey. That's actually pretty funny.
This is the VG9000 game system. If you have a vid comic, you could play it here.
This is definitely a very cozy looking place here. Giant TV, fancy space video game stuff with a VR headset. Where was the dance thing though? And there's the sleeping quarters there as well, I see. Okay. So it looks like we get to unlock minigames in here as well, which we don't have any unlocked right now, but that's pretty cool. I'm eager to see what kind of minigames we'll unlock in this game.
Great. Meet me on the bridge.
Alrighty, I'm heading over there now. I think we've done enough exploring around here. go to bridge.
Press triangle to interrupt these messages.
Okay. Just like, not even hesitating. Alrighty, here we are on the bridge.
We're losing the signal. Try boosting the power.
Isn't that the president?
They came out of nowhere! Tyrannoid invasion force! Presidential compound has been breached!
I like how the president character seems like a pretty important character, but never shows up in the first game. Oh, Dad.
Robotic citizens of the Solana Galaxy, the hour of your liberation is at hand! Too long have we robots suffered under the bigotry, the stupidity, the squishiness and foul stench of organic life forms. Soon, all robots will bask in the liberty and equality of my benevolent, iron-fisted rule. And as for you filthy organic life forms, you can look forward to
The goddamn guy in the bottom right.
disintegrated. That's all for now.
Best villain. It seems like he's like the only villain that shows up in this game, like in the whole series a lot as well too, from what I've seen.
We're going in.
We'll see you on Arcadia.
Oof. He's definitely a pretty interesting villain though. I still will miss Chairman Drek though from the first game. But yeah. Hit that monkey with your wrench. Holy crap, I don't know if I want to do that to the poor monkey. It's just a little monkey that wants a banana. Where's the monkey though? I guess we are running back to our ship now, eh?
To view your current missions, select the missions menu from the pause screen.
It shouldn't be too hard to keep track of what missions we need to do. Off the top of my head. Go back to your quarter? Yeah, I'm running right there right now. That's where we last saw the monkey. It's behind the cage though. Can I get like to the cage or something? Oh wait, maybe it's through here. Because I forgot there was a door here on the left. Nope, apparently it stays closed. Okay. Yeah, the monkey's just up there. How do I... Oh, I just walk in there, okay. I was actually gonna comment earlier on how, like, the bars here don't seem to be the greatest because, you know, Captain Cork could probably just, like, fit through the bars if he just kind of, you know, tries hard enough. So what happens if I whack him? He just kind of gets a little hit. Okay, what about the monkey then? Monkey's all the way up there though. Oops. Savage Cork, right? That's right, you can throw the wrench, that's right. Oh! I feel like I'm doing a sort of like a Legend of Zelda thing, like hitting the cuckoo like over and over or something. That's one tough monkey though. I'm just hitting Captain Cork now. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to, what I'm expecting from the monkey there. I'm trying to hit the monkey, but like it's not really hitting him. I think I'm gonna have to like try again later. Frostbin, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Hope you were doing well. For whatever reason, my browser looks bigger. I'm gonna have to close and reopen or something. Are you trying to open up like YouTube or something? Because I did notice that YouTube like embiggened the whole like video things as well. Let's do it later when it's down. Yeah, I think that's gonna be what I have to do. It's okay though. We'll come back here eventually. Yeah, all the big bunches. See, being like I'm getting hiccups. But yeah, let's go on ahead and head over to the next level. What I'm gonna do really quickly though is I'm gonna go readjust some of the stuff in the quick select here though. I'll put this here. I'll put the Shock Blaster there, and I guess the Nitro Bomb Launcher there. And why not? I'll put the Plasma Whip there as well. Okay. Haven't seen this game in a long while. This is my very first time playing the game myself. And I'm definitely already liking the game tons for sure. Hey, I hope you're doing well there, Frostbit. Hopefully the weekend was nice and chill on your end there. Starship Phoenix, Florana, and much like the first game, we don't get to go back over to the starter planet, which makes you wonder if it'll be like the final level we get to, just like it was in the first game. Like Discord, Twitch, every browser looks bigger after I was done playing Primal Carnage. Okay, that's definitely very weird, but yeah, hopefully you can fix the little glitch there, casual voice expressionist. Yeah, let's go ahead and fly over here. I'm gonna hydrate some more. Yeah. Marsadia. It's definitely looking very lovely, isn't it?
Glad you made it, sir. The presidential compound is on the other side of the city. Keep your head down. The Turnoids are crawling all over the place.
I can't help but feel like that the robot soldiers are gonna eventually turn on us just because, you know, the main villain is a robot who resents, you know, living people that aren't robots, you know. I guess we'll see what happens as we play along. Back in October, I actually played all the games in the series and platinumed them all. Ooh, congrats on getting the platinums for them, Starbud. Yeah, who knows, maybe someday I'll go back into the other games we played and see if I can 100% them as well. I might do them on my off time though, to be honest. This one's new. Spitting Hydra. Electrocute multiple enemies with one shot. Hold the fire button, select the group of targets, then release the button to unleash a storm of lightning. Ooh, sounds like fun. What happens if I go in here? I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was water. I guess that's not water. Can I jump out of it? No, once you fall into it, you're just dead. That's funny. Here's hoping that the checkpoints in this game work like they did in the second game, though. That would be really cool for sure. There are a few times I had to exploit the game for faster progress and all. I mean, that can definitely happen for sure. Especially with how the game, like, especially the first game, where, pardon me, I'm losing my voice. The first game, like, expects you to, replay the game over and over again if you want to get, like, all the bolts for, like, all the, like, you know, gold weapons and stuff, which is crazy as all hell. Hey there, Chaos Star, welcome about it. Hope you're doing well there, hopefully it becomes chill on your end there. Kinda wanna play through the OG trilogy again myself at some points. I mean, I definitely recommend it, I'm having lots of fun myself. Alrighty, but yeah, let's do it. Let's get on going. Guess I'll keep using a Shock Blaster, I'm having fun with it. Probably just gonna use like whatever weapon I feel like. I'm probably not gonna worry too much about leveling them all up. Eventually I'll definitely try and start, you know, leveling all of them up individually. But for now, I'll just use whatever feels good at the moment. There is one boss in this game you can speed up the level up on your weapons. Ooh, interesting. Do you have a favorite Ratchet game? Also, hello. Hey there, Malamac. I mean...
Triangle to cycle through the last 3 weapons you have equipped.
Yeah, I discovered that's no problem. When it comes to me and Ratchet and Clank, I've only ever really grown up playing the very first one, so... Me playing the second one and the third one here has actually been my very first time ever playing them. So far, I would say... Honestly, I would actually still say the first one is my favorite, just because of, like, nostalgia. But I definitely do like the huge improvements they did with the second one, though. I might also say that this one is quickly becoming my next favorite as well, though. Just because I'm definitely loving the I'm definitely loving the improvements from this game compared to the second one. Oh man, like the fact that I can, like, you know, aim up and down now while strafing is also really good as well too. Yeah, this game just overall feels really good to play now. I see you playing one of my... Oh, I'm in water now. Two favorite, absolute favorite Ratchet games? Yeah, no, honestly, this one's definitely very quickly becoming my favorite now. This one just might be my favorite. just from like the first few levels I played already. Ratchet 1 and 3 and Kraken Time are my favorites? Hell yeah. I do remember hearing the name Kraken Time, but I never really played it myself. Yeah, so far when it comes to me and Ratchet & Clank, I've so far played the first and second one, and this one's still my very first one I'm playing, or first time I'm playing this game as well. Hey there, Chaos, welcome on in. How are you doing? Hope you're... Hey, those bomb crates are back. Hope you're doing well. Hopefully the weekend was showing you under. You'll love the Future Saga? Hell yeah. I'm probably going to stick with the trilogy here for now. Once we're done with this game, I'm probably going to swap over to something else. But maybe we'll see about playing the rest of the Ratchet & Clank games eventually. Maybe. It's a huge maybe though. Thank you for the hydrate reminder, Lester's Rose. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well there. Good hydration. I need to stretch some more as well too. Oh god. That was a good stretch. But yeah, we're actually gonna like chill out for a bit here as well too, because the night break did just start as well. But yeah. Technically the next game is Deadlock. It's a combat focused game. I did look a little bit into that game as well. I don't know if we will play that game, but it definitely looks very cool for sure. I can definitely see how heavily focused on combat it is for sure from what I've seen as well. Doing good? Hell yeah, it's good you're doing good, Chaos. I probably should be waiting until the epic is over before I start responding to chat though. Because I don't think people can hear me right now. It's okay though. Yeah, no, overall though, I'm definitely very happy with this game already, to be honest. This game has definitely been already a huge improvement compared to the first one and second game. A huge improvement. I am curious as well too, because this game takes place in, like, you know, the same sort of galaxy as the first game. It makes you wonder if I'll eventually come across like characters that we didn't see from the first game in the second one, or like this one, you know, or you get what I mean. Like, if we'll see more characters from the first game into this one as well, characters that we didn't get to see in the second one. And if there's also going to be like levels that we used to explore in the first one that we'll actually get to see again in this one too. But I guess we'll see when we keep playing through here as well. It's definitely a very huge possibility. What time is this as well too? I need to check. Yeah, we're good. We're still good. But yeah, no, I'm definitely very happy with this game for sure. There's not really a whole lot I can say honestly at this point that I've already been gushing about to start. My favorite improvement from this so far is just the fact that I can lock the strafe controls. It feels so much better just to have the camera controls work like this, to be honest. For such an early game, Ratchet aged very well. It really did, didn't it? But yeah, welcome back for the ad break, everybody. Hopefully it wasn't too annoying there. Let me catch up on chat now, too. Packet Time was good, highly recommend, but one has special spot in the hearts. Yeah, that's understandable. It's the same thing for me. Like, yeah, the very first Ratchet & Clank game will always hold a special place in my heart of hearts, just because of, you know, it was the very first Ratchet & Clank game I ever played and grew up playing the most of, because it was the only Ratchet & Clank game I had back then. Personally grew up on the OG one and TOD, Tools of Destruction. Yeah, I think I've heard of that one. Yeah, it's good to hear you're doing good there, Chaos. I'm very happy to hear that. Love the little licky mode there as well. I still have yet to play all the PS3 titles. I have zero excuse now with some console magic. Yeah, the console dark magic, eh? You should show me some of that dark magic as well. Because I wouldn't mind, I still want to play the 4th Sly Cooper game. I know people will tell me that that game is the weakest of the series, but I do not care. I just want to experience the game myself, because it's the one game out of the whole Sly Cooper series I have yet to play, you know? Eating ham currently? Ooh, hope you're enjoying that ham there, Lustrous Rose. Ham can definitely be very tasty if prepared right. Tools of Destruction, that was my second game, as I wasn't really able to get Going Commando or Up Your Arsenal. Yeah, no, that was the same thing for me. I never got the chance to get the other two Ratchet & Clank games, so I've only ever played the very first one. Complete the cycle. Exactly. Not until I got the trilogy collection for PlayStation 3. Hell yeah. But yeah, let's go ahead and start making some progression here now that ads are over and stuff. Let's just... hold on. Throw some more bombs. Goody. I thought Thieves in Time was quite decent, but yeah, the PlayStation 3 Dark Arts are so easy. Even my derpy butt had no issues or confusion. Oh, really? Well, I would still like to be shown those Dark Arts as well, though. I don't like how the camera goes weird whenever I do the wall jumps here, though. I guess it's because the wall jumping camera here gets kind of bugged out because I've locked the camera controls over to being strafe locked. And hey, our first bolt, which isn't even... I don't know if it's a platinum bolt or a gold... Well, it's definitely not a gold bolt. It's a titanium bolt, okay. We're collecting titanium bolts now. No longer gold or platinum. To be honest, I do kind of miss the gold bolts, though. I'll be glad to send you the infos. Yeah, sounds good there, KO Star. I'd be happy for that for sure. Yeah, the camera goes weird when it tries to like lock into something. Let's go ahead and... Oh, I don't have my sniper weapon anymore from the second game. I liked having that sniper. I feel like the sniper would be a whole lot more better in this game now that now the controls are better. Oh, give me that. Let's start whapping these bad guys. I like how Ratchet's armor gets all like fiery and stuff as well and just starts dual-wielding wrenches. Alrighty. Yeah, that whole fiery wrench thing there is pretty cool, but I still would rather just keep upgrading our weapons.
Nice shooting, sir.
Thank you.
A wave of Terranoids just landed. They're attacking the compound from the other side. We could sure use your help.
You got it.
Follow me to the dropship.
Okay. Might as well keep using the bomb gun while there's groups of them, and I would like to level up the bomb gun some more, or whatever it's called. The void bomb launcher, whatever. I can't remember the name. So there's the dropship, eh? I see more ammunition here, though. No, I'm definitely very happy that the game is giving me, you know, more ammo crates already. What are we doing here? Guess we're doing battle missions, okay. Nitro launcher? Yeah, I did see the name there finally, yeah, it's the nitro launcher. Drive the Tyrannoids out of the compound and defend the area against a series of brutal attacks. Sounds like fun. Might as well, I'm already maxed on ammo. Let's save our bolts for now, I guess. Sneaky Croc. Emmons do be pretty sneaky despite the size as well, eh?
Sarge, you're just in time. We must defend the presidential palace.
Okay. Let's start by just blowing them all up. So it seems like whenever you enter these like kind of combat mission things here, they open up the mini-map. It's gonna give you an idea as to where all the bad guys are. Down, down, down. And there we go, out of ammo. I'll start using the this game's shotgun, I guess. It's a decent enough weapon. I guess I probably should be helping out more. Actually, I want to level up this gun more. Let's try using this one some more. Oh, I definitely do like how this game feels a whole lot more like an actual shooter game now. It's definitely got its platforming sections as well too, but it just feels a whole lot more better to like shoot bad guys now. Now that I can like properly aim and stuff comfortably. Hey, mission accomplished. Hell yeah. I wanted to get some more ammo and stuff there, but whatever. Try many things, just gotta get used to it, I guess. Yeah. I guess we keep going with the stuff here, so air assault.
Sarge, cover those Rangers. If we lose the whole squad, it's all over.
Yeah, I saw all these crates here as well too, and I wanted to smash them. I'm just gonna do that. I'm sorry, I know I should probably help you guys out, but hey, I want to be rich as well too, so... These poor guys. I was hoping to blow up the ship there as well too, but I guess not. Yeah, hopefully the ham is tasty, delicious rolls. You're making me hungry for like ham now, actually. Like a whole big, like, you know, like ham beats, you know. Alright, no more bombs. Let's try using this some more. Wait, I got one more bomb. There we go. It sucks that the quick select here doesn't exactly like highlight the whole icon as red if you're out of ammo. I kind of liked that. It gives me an idea as to, like, you know, what weapons are, you know, out or have ammo. Regular ham or honey glaze? Honey glaze and ham would be really awesome right now. We're getting thick Fortnite skin? Really? When you say thick, you mean like an actual, like, really thick, like thick in like the ass kind of stuff? Skin. Batman? Ooh, interesting. I'm curious as to what the skin looks like now, actually. I guess we'll see eventually, though, eh? Alright, some more defending, eh? Oh, we have a turret now. Where am I firing? There? Okay. Okay, so thankfully turret controls aren't actually as bad as they were in the second game. Because I remember in the second game when it came to that one boss fight with that giant robot mech, the turret controls in that one like really sucked because of how rigid moving the camera was. This one feels a whole lot better. It just feels like actually like it has like actual smoothness to like moving the camera around and stuff. Yeah, this is this is definitely fun. I like this.
Don't give those puss buckets an inch.
You give me I'm just thinking of like what other PlayStation 2 games I grew up playing a lot of, and my mind like immediately went over to the Thrillville games again. Yeah, no, if you ask me when it comes to like PlayStation 2 games in general, Thrillville has always been like on the like top of the list when it comes to like favorites. Spent so much damn time, like so many hours playing that game as a kid, and I still think it's tons of fun as well. It's definitely not like, you know, the greatest looking game, especially like how weird the bloom was in there, or how everything was all like weirdly just bright as all hell. Hey, we did it. I wish you could get all the bolts there, but whatever. I misheard that as thick foreskin. Can you imagine? Check DM for thick boy? Sure, let me go ahead and take a quick look. Explore this. Just he's definitely very thick for sure. He looks like a kind of like, looks like an extra large version of Ninja almost. Not gonna lie. That's definitely pretty cool though. It's nice how they're making more thick skins for players to play as. Hopefully they can do it for more furry skins as well. Need that turret back online. Viccha, you're right. For all we know, that might just be the name as well. Pat for break the bank, exactly. You know, I like using bombs. Let's throw some more bombs out there.
Keep them off our backs. We'll have this baby back up in no time.
Over there. Damn it, they're blowing up the bad guys before I can get to them. I need to pay attention more to the minimap, I guess. The minimap is just kind of confusing too, because they're also marking the dropships as well.
Covering fire. We've got to protect the repair crew.
The ninjas are a win, right? Fat Midbus, everything he touches, he turns to cheese. You know, honestly, all things considering, I definitely would not be surprised if Epic Games actually does do something like that, considering the fact that they seem to love making alternate skins for Midbus and also Meowscles. I would like to see more alternate skins for other furry characters, especially for like Thunder, since Thunder's like my, you know, main skin I use in that game. So it would be cool to get like, you know, more love for that character. Upgraded the weapon. Hell yeah. Not quite sure how the upgrade works here, but I definitely am happy to get more upgrades.
Finished. Now we'll give those noids a taste of their own medicine.
A little more outfits for Thunder. Yeah, exactly, same, man. Do I just need to keep doing these battle missions? I guess so. I'm not sure if I'm good to go from just doing the one or if I need to keep doing this. Well, we're gonna just keep doing it, I guess. It's definitely giving me a lot of bolts though, so I definitely can't complain. Let's see. So hit and run. Use the bolt cranks to activate the automated turrets in sequence. Okay. So I'll run for the green icon there? Yeah.
Enemies appear red on the radar. Allies appear blue. Mission objectives appear green.
Yeah, I figured that out.
Those turrets can only target aircraft. You'll need to handle the ground troops yourself.
I'm just trying to like upgrade the bomb launcher as much as I can. 'Cause I have a feeling that the bomb launching the nitro launcher is gonna be a very good weapon later on. At least I hope it will be. Hell yeah, maximum downtech is definitely increasing a lot as well. It's definitely interesting how they changed the health bar from being like, you know, a health bar to a sort of health counter now. No, let's toss a bomb out there. Hell yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and start cranking in this bowl here.
Keep it up, Sarge. We just need one more turn to stop the noise cold.
Whoops, shooting teammate. Yeah, I guess this would be a nice little thing just to do over and over if you ever want to like grind for more XP for your weapons. Since this seems to give you like a lot of like enemies to shoot, you know.
Agent Clank.
Hey, there we go. Agent Clank
You're
still.
even more impressive in person than you are on the holovid. And I must say, I've never seen a chauffeur fight like you do, son. Who says you can't find good help these days, right, Clank? Sasha's told me a lot about you. Don't get any ideas, kid. She is way out of your league. Sasha filled me in on the Quark situation. I'm told the man thinks he's a monkey?
He has lost his memory, sir.
Well, then you'll simply have to find it for him. We need our star player back in the game ASAP. Is that understood?
Yes, sir.
My daughter tells me you're a man who's good with his hands, Ratchet.
Sir, I swear I never...
The city's laser shield went down during the attack. We were defenseless without it. I sent out a repairman to fix it, but he disappeared. I need you to get that shield system back online.
Yes, sir. We're on it.
Alrighty. I kind of wish that joke there wasn't spoiled for me. I feel like that joke would have hit a lot harder if I wasn't spoiled on that. Our minds all went there too. It really did, didn't it? Oh boy. Do I want to get any more weapons? I probably should, eh? From my experience in playing the previous games, I probably should get more weapons, eh? This is so cool and awesome playing with his awesome friends. Aw, thank you, Elijah. I definitely need to play more games of friends, though. You're not, I definitely can't lie on that. Thank you for the brothers, Elijah. Big hugs back over to you and welcome on in, by the way. Hope you're doing well there, Elijah. Yeah, lots of love. Let's try this spitting Hydra. Yeah, thank you for the hugs as well. Oh, you can't do the other missions anymore. Okay, I guess all we can do is go to Laser Defense Facility. This game's, I will say though, the way the game is building these levels for me definitely feels a little weird.
You'll need this refractor gadget to restore power to the city's defense grid. Those laser beams are red hot, so make sure you turn the refractor field on before you touch them.
Sure, we will definitely do that. Just blow up those bad guys first. It's the same animation for when we get the bolt. Was it supposed to be that animation, or did I just break the game? I feel like I broke the game there. Speaking of which, let's see how this works. Wait, that's the refractor. Whoopsies. I was trying to see how the spitting Hydra works.
Release circle to fire.
Oh, cool. The refractor will let you redirect laser beams. Just equip it and stand in the path of the laser. Okay. Speaking of gadgets, actually, Yeah, because what I want to do actually, because we have two different wheels now, I want to put my gadgets on the second one rather and have the first one be more for like weapons. So this should be good, right? There's a way to take this off. Maybe if I just do this. Yeah, there we go. No problem, Lizard. Good in you? Yeah, it's good you're doing good there, Elijah. I'm happy to hear that. I'm doing so well myself. Definitely have lots of fun with this, with the next Ratchet & Clank game here. Okay, so yeah, if I ever need to gadget, just hold R2 and then I can swap to it. Great to Lizard, hell yeah. Oh, I see, so yeah, if you're just standing in a laser, you, can shoot a tiny laser out somewhere, like over here. Oh, and yet you can use the lasers against the bad guys. Okay, nice. Dad joke time? What do you call a blind deer? No idea. That's such a dumb joke, I'm so sorry about that. The spitting hydra is an interesting weapon as well, too. Alrighty. But yeah, let's see what we can do here. I guess I need to crank on this bowl here. There we go. I'm still thinking about the idea of like what other games I would probably want to stream of this one as well. My mind is actually kind of going, like, it just out of nowhere just started thinking about the old Jimmy Neutron game I used to play back then. The Jet Fusion game. I don't know if we will ever stream the game, but definitely wouldn't mind playing it as well. You did try your best, Dad joke. Yeah, I tried. The care package redeem? Yeah, we can stretch and hydrate real quick here.
Nom 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 nom.
All the nom nom noms and all the belly slashes and belches and stuff. Ooh, stretch. Oh, good stretchies. Alrighty, back to here. It's kind of, this whole level is actually gonna give me like a flashback to, Portal almost, actually. Because, in Portal 2, there was a whole, there was a bunch of puzzles in that one where you kind of play around with like the lasers and stuff. I want to be sloshed in the belly. I mean, you already are, dude. You're already inside your invisibility. Yeah, I need the light refractor some more, or refractor. I'm just gonna keep using my weapons here. I could use the laser, but I want to keep, you know, upgrading my weapons. I need to, like, actually pause, though. I need to use the restroom again. I'm so sorry, everybody. Be right back in a couple minutes, everybody. Alrighty, I am back. Sorry about the sudden restroom break there again. Hopefully y'all took the time at the very least to also get up and stretch the legs and maybe get some water or some snacks. Yeah, let's keep moving on forward. Kiss the belly. Welcome back. Hey, thank you, Pixel Man. Be right back. The background is beautiful. Yay, thank you. It's just a couple of like pixel art backgrounds I saw when I looked online. I don't own any of them. There we go. See more bad guys up ahead there. Definitely do like how the game is actually, you know, giving us health and ammo here. Always very nice to see. No problem. Yeah. Let's go ahead and swap back over to here, just because I want to keep upgrading this. I hit the R2 thinking that was the fire button for a second. Whoopsies. Swap back to here. And there we go. That isn't that a fancy little bridge there? Oh wow, and it tips. Almost hit almost hits R2 again. Don't know why I'm getting confused about the controls here. It's pretty straightforward. I also forgot to check. Special. Okay, so yeah, the second, just much like the second game, if we want to unlock cheats, we need to complete skill points. Interesting. And actually does give you like the list of skill points at the start too. That's good. Yeah, I forgot to check skins because I forgot that once we got that what was it? The employee discount thing going, I forgot to check what the skins were, and yeah, sure enough, you can get old school Ratchet. Snowman. Yeah, I like how the current armor looks like so much better compared to the old school one, because it's like a higher resolution almost. We got Snowman, we got Ratchet with a tuxedo, Buganoid. I guess that's for the people that have the bug sonas. Brainiest, the lost cousin of the B2 brawler from the second game. I love that. Robo Rooster. I think those are also from the second game. Plays a trooper, one of your robotic enemies. And Robo. Play as a tricked out robot breakdancer. That's kind of funny. Yeah, why not? Who cares? Let's play as shirtless Ratchet for old time's sake, eh? Wow, this definitely does look like I'm almost playing like the first game again, doesn't it? Just because of this whole skin. That's crazy.
Ratchet, there should be a spider symbol somewhere in that room. Use the...
Sorry, what was that? I was too busy upgrading my gun. I wonder how many, is that like the last upgrade for the gun, or is there more past V3? Looks like that's it. I think at the very least. But whatever that lady was gonna say, that's, it's gone now, so whatever. Wait, what are we doing here? I guess I just gotta keep lasering. Good boy. So I guess just hold the laser on the robot there? Or... no, maybe I'm supposed to direct it somewhere.
There should be a spider symbol somewhere in that room. Use the beam to lead the spider drone over the symbol.
Okay, that's what I missed. Okay. Spider thing. I guess just lead it over to those markers on the floor for now and see if that's where it is. What about over here then? Oh, a little bit closer. I guess we'll try there. Okay, maybe I need to like... Oh, wait, I see it. How do I... Oh, I know how. It's a spider drone, so it should climb the wall there, right? So, point it over there. Or try to. Come on. There we go. Alrighty, I am curious to know if the nitro bomb launcher can be upgraded any further, so I'm gonna keep using it here. I'm not seeing... Oh wait, no, there is a bar moving. Okay, I was about to say I don't see one moving there underneath the ammo count, but then right when I said that, it popped up. I guess maybe this is the final upgrade then that we're going for, since it seems to be a very slow going thing. I like how upgrading the gun also upgraded the ammo counter as well too. Always nice to have more ammo. Let's see. Rankedy yankedy on this, I guess. I see what the game wants me to do here already. Let's put this on. And right there. Hell yeah. No, I could definitely see why, Starbun said earlier that this is the best Ratchet and Clank game of the trilogy. Because just from like the controls already, it definitely is giving me that feel for sure. Like I'm definitely very happy to finally, you know, play a Ratchet and Clank game that feels really good to, you know, like move around and shoot. It's definitely not to say that the second one also, you know, did not feel good. The second one definitely felt good for sure. But there definitely was moments in the second one as well where, as I was like, you know, strafing around and stuff, I wish I could like aim up and down. But yeah, when you're strafing, all you can do is like move left and right, whip the camera and stuff. This one though, like while you're strafing and shooting, you can aim up and down and left and right, so this feels a whole lot better already. But yeah, let's go ahead and crank on this one though. See whatever this does. Was I supposed to have it do that? Guess so. Let's put this back on. There we go. There we go. Yeah, it looks like you do still upgrade the guns past version 3. It's just very slow, so I guess we'll keep using this gun some more. I'll definitely try and use as much of the weapons as I can. At least the weapons I think that are the coolest and probably gonna be the most effective. Hey Finchy. I see what I did there. I'm joking. How are you doing, Finchy? It's good to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing well, and hopefully you've been keeping that big belly of yours full as well. And yeah, hopefully the weekend was nice and chill on your end there as well too. I recognize that guy. This is a guy from the first game that we didn't get to see in the second one.
Hey, look, it's Al. Got the shields up yet?
Silence! I am concentrating.
That's a Quark vid comic.
Excuse me. It is a historically accurate interactive graphic novel.
Use the city's defense network to play a video game.
Simple. I bypassed the security server with a 626 hex matrix adapter and reprogrammed the graphic subprocessor.
No, I mean, it's... Clank, you speak, nerd.
It appears you have a feedback loop in the induction coils of your DB3 signal processor.
Impossible! I ran a recursive checksum on the signal matrix. Hey, there is a feedback loop. I don't know what happened.
I love that. You speak, nerd.
May we borrow this vid comic?
Treat it gently. It is a first edition.
Perhaps this will help restore Quark's memory.
Shield power restored.
You got Quark Comic Issue 1, Booty. I couldn't even read the rest, all I saw was Booty. I'm awake, hungry, but awake. Yeah, it's good to hear that you're awake. Hope you had a good night's rest. And yeah, I'm also pretty hungry as well. We should devour tons together, Finchy, and then bump bellies. I mean, what? I'm being silly. But yeah, though, I do hope you find the day today to be nice and chill and cozy. And I guess we're done here, eh? That definitely looks like it. It's time to head back to the ship then. Nice. Still got ammo here too. I mean, bet. Hell yeah. And you know what? I had fun with the old school Ratchet. Let's go back to, like, you know, this game's Ratchet. You should see some of the comms I have. Hell yeah, I would love to for sure there, Finchy. I definitely need to get more art of my ginormous lizard as well. Especially Vor art as well. I only have, like, you know, one piece of artwork that actually, you know, features Vor and stuff. And yeah, it looks, yeah, that actually seems to be it. We're done here. Guess we'll go back to our ship. Vor, exactly. Hey there, Remixer, how are you doing? Hope you've been doing well. Hope you're doing well, Happy. Been lurking for a bit? Yeah, it's all good. Hope you've been enjoying Lurker as well. And yeah, I'm definitely doing pretty well. I'm sorry if you came in around the time of when we were completing Ratchet and Clank going Commando. Because of all the frustrations that we had in that game near the end. But you know, overall though, I'm definitely doing very well. Funny V word. I like the funny V word, as you can tell. It's very fun with that word. Funny that even though Ratchet says nerd, he's a nerd himself. I mean, that is definitely pretty true. He's definitely pretty much a nerd too. I'd be good. Been playing Grim Dawn. Been doing a lot of theory crafting for myself. Hell yeah. Hope you're having lots of fun with Grim Dawn there, Remixer. Yeah, let's hop back into the ship. I like how Ratchet just helps Clank into the ship now. No longer just like has Clank hop up in there. Yeah, let's go ahead and back over to the starship and check out that little video game we got, I guess. Because I'm curious if the whole vid comic is like, you know, if it what it says it is, like if it's just like a whole video thing or if it's like an actual mini game. It's been great playing a Death Knight that just runs face first in enemies and just slaps them to death. It's always fun to slap people to death. Especially if you got a huge honking dick to slap them with as well. I mean, it's just fun to slap them anyways. I've been thinking of making an acid-based character, but choosing classes is hard, not because it's bad, but because so many choices. Oh, I definitely know that feel there. Choices is difficult.
Watch and learn, Clank. This is how a real hero gets it done.
Am I actually playing a video game? What's going on? Man, you know, I actually never took the time to look at, like, Quark's face there. It definitely looks very, like, ugh.
Captain Quark, the greatest superhero the galaxy has ever known.
Hey, this thing on?
Meticulously reconstructed by our crack research team with the aid of eyewitness.
The way you looked there in that one picture as well too kind of made me think of like
and a magic 8-ball.
Earthrealm Jim almost.
In the days of the 5th Solarian equinox, the Solana galaxy was terrorized by a notorious pirate known as Captain Blackstar.
Ahoy! Anybody else got a craving for fish and chips?
Damn it, now I'm hungry for fish and chips.
Captain Quark was already a living legend.
I was beating him off with a stick.
However, no previous adventure could have prepared Quark for his encounter with the dread pirate Blackstar and his crew of... Oh, please tell me this is a typo.
That's robotic pirate ghosts. Guess reading wasn't your subject, eh, Professor?
Right. Now we begin the interactive portion of Episode 1. Booty is in the eye of the beholder.
Booty in the eye of the beholder. Okay, that's what it was. Oh my god, we're actually... Okay, wasn't expecting this. Boing. So we actually get to play as Captain Quark in a side scroller. We can move left and right, we can punch, we can jump. I guess what more do you want, eh? That's my problem with Grim Dawn. It's got a major choice overload problem. Yeah, no, I imagine I would have difficulty with that game as well too, because I'm terrible at making choices. I'm gonna pause here because there is a timer as well too, and I don't want the timer to keep going. I need to enter more art raffles and get rewards maybe when fall is happening. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I need to enter more art raffles as well too. I don't really see them too often as all whenever I scroll through Blue Sky. But I guess if I ever come across any, then I guess I should give it a try. Booties in the eye of the beholder. Stares at your booty. I mean, what? Grim Dawn has baseline. There are 9 classes in Grim Dawn, and you can take 2 of any of the 9 classes and combo them together. Ooh, that sounds like a lot of fun, honestly. You gotta head out and get ready for Taekwondo. Yeah, no problem, Chaos. Thank you so much for being here. Hope you had a very nice and chill, cozy time here, and best of luck with Taekwondo there. Take care, my friend. Love you tons. There are 32 unique classes, and all have various pros and cons and builds, and it's nuts. Nice. You're now playing a side-scrolling platformer. Try to get 100 points, you get bonus. Ooh, okay, I'll try my best there, Starbun. It's kind of a problem of PoE, but unlike PoE, Grim Dawn encourages you to start over and respec and figure what you enjoy. Yeah. Yeah, let's go ahead and give this a try. I'm not sure how long this will be, but let's just try. Ow. Okay, you can hang off of ledges as well.
You just picked up an officially licensed Quark token.
Officially licensed.
Tokens in the level to earn a secret prize. Bling bling, baby. The red ones are worth 10 Quark tokens.
Yeah, there's no double jump either as well. Gotta keep that in mind. Ow. The one thing I'm kind of worried about right now though is I hope this isn't too long of a you can't jump on bad guys like your Mario. Oh, I died. I was gonna say, I hope this level isn't too long, because I actually kind of do want to wrap up soon so I can get some dinner. Oh, when you do pick up the points though, they stay collected. You don't have to like recollect them if you die, so that's good to know. Is it very short? Yeah, it seems like it, considering I've already collected like a quarter of like the points from the level. What is even hitting me? Is that the fire from the skeleton? Get out of here. Oh, you can do a whole combo thing with the punches, I see. Combo soldier. Meant to win Cap America. Sounds like fun. Feed the funny lizard? Yeah. I do need to make sure the giant around lizard belly is always kept full of food, so... Oh boy. Music I'm hearing in this level almost sounds very similar to like a level from the first Ratchet & Clank game as well. It's pretty cool. There we go. Also, is this what the whole game is gonna be, actually? I just realized, because, like... The idea right now when it comes to the story is that we're trying to, like... bring, like, Captain Quark's memories back, right? So he can tell us how to defeat Dr. Nefarious. And since this is, like, episode 1 of, like, his whole side-scroller platformer, is that basically what the whole game's gonna be, where we just collect these video games so we can jog his memory?
Old-timers say a giant robotic space eel haunts this ship. What a bunch of hoodoo. Press circle to fire my blaster. Hold down R1 and move the left analog stick for precision aiming.
Okay. You can wall jump, can you? Oh, you can. Interesting. Where did that bad guy go? I thought there was gonna be like a boss fight there, but then it like disappeared. Also, I took the time just now just to look at Quark's face, and oh my god, he does not look super handsome. You're playing Mega Man X Rules. It definitely seems like it, eh? Just playing a Mega Man game now. Or like Mega Quark, eh? Mega Quark X. A lot of choices in every base class. Just gotta figure out what you enjoy. Yeah. I mean, so far punching him is effective enough. Don't really need to use the gun just yet. Ow. Okay, hold on. Need to get that point thing from here. There we go. I've played side scrolls before. I know how they work. I think that's my favorite part of Grim. Nothing's bad. You just gotta find what you like. Yeah. I love the like boing boing. Really feels like I'm playing like an old school kind of like platformer now. Okay, just need 5 more points. Oh, here we go. Need 3 more points. 1 more point. There it is. Oh hey, okay, so you get a titanium bolt if you complete it, I see. That's pretty good. That'd be very good for sure. Old school platformer, that's the point. Yeah. No, I definitely like it. I used to play a lot of platformer games growing up as a kid. 3D ones and 2D ones.
A nice juicy health upgrade. Remember, cadets, there's one in every level.
Okay, here's our boss fight, okay. Oh boy, I didn't mean to fall down there. I like how even the music is trying to sound all retro. I need more ammo. Thank you, game. Oh, I didn't even notice I fell down there. That's weird. Dodge the fallen rocks. Shoot, shoot, shoots. Yeah, there we go. That was fun. I like that a lot. Hell yeah. Time, tokens, reward. Nice. Okay, so you not only get a titanium bolt, but you also do get some nice decent amount of bolts in general. 6,000, hell yeah. That was cool. That was actually pretty fun.
I mean, I've worked on some real junk, but this one takes the cake. Pirate, ghost, robots. I mean, what do they think? We're idiots?
Hey, Professor, snap to it.
Once again, the citizens of the Solana Galaxy owed their lives to the dauntless courage
Welcome
of the
ye.
remarkable man behind the cube. With great reluctance, Quark accepted a meager fee for his services and promptly donated the entire sum to the Quark for Tots Scholarship Fund, a charity providing makeovers and buxom bimbos for needy people.
Buxom bimbos.
I've got a big heart.
I would love to have buxom bimbos as well. This giant himbo loves bimbos.
Yeah, who knew? What? Blackwater City is under attack. Yes, sir. I'm on my way.
The exciting, all-true, right, adventures of Captain Quark continue in episode 2.
I love that. It's just all fictional. Oh, I guess his memory's coming back. Remembered all the shit he did in like the first and second games. And everything else.
Well, who's that handsome devil?
It appears Quark has regained his memory.
Hey, this dressing room isn't fit for a pig. What kind of shoddy production are you people running?
That's him, all right.
He may need a while to adjust. In the meantime, I've got a
just keep him in the cage.
We've just learned of a prototype holographic device that can disguise the user as a Tyrannoid, even allowing him to speak Tyrannese.
Is it just me, or do you smell bananas?
Anyway, the device happens to be the grand prize on this week's Annihilation Nation. Check it out.
Annihilation Nation, ooh.
Tonight on Annihilation Nation, we feature an all-new Death Horde.
That's the same announcer for the arena in the second game.
Let's meet tonight.
Oh yeah, I remember that guy.
Oops, I mean, contestant, Fred. Fred is a Gadgetron accountant who claims he once had a Morpho Ray go off in his pants. What a champ. Let's take a look at what he's up against. Doesn't look too bad now, does it? Good luck, Fred!
You got this, Fred. I believe in you.
Next. Another day,
Poor Fred.
another death course.
Yo, the bananas. This is the game's arena. It's better than the last one. Hell yeah, I definitely look forward to seeing it for sure. Unfortunately, the monkey's also still up there as well. That's okay though. After working for Megacorp, he just lost it for being a test subject, I guess. So he just went bananas, dare I say. But unfortunately, that's gonna have to do it for today. It's definitely getting to that time, or pretty much is at that time where I need to wrap up and get some food in my giant muscle gut. So we're gonna go ahead and save there, and I'm gonna just go ahead and swap over to here, and I'm gonna go ahead and close the game up and stuff. There we go. Unplug my PlayStation controller in the meantime. Alrighty. But yeah, stick around if you guys can though. We will definitely see if we can raid anybody before I go and get some dinner as well too. So in the meantime, while I am looking for someone to raid, thank you all so much for being here, by the way, and helping keep a giant chunky buffalisk up here today. I do sincerely hope you all found today's stream to be a very fun and chill time as we as we finally completed the second Ratchet & Clank game and got started in the third one. I do apologize that I did get a little, you know, frustrated near the end of the second game. Definitely wasn't expecting the second game to be as difficult as it was there. But overall though, if you guys ask me, I definitely enjoyed playing that game overall. It was definitely very fun. Yeah, I'm just trying to look who the raid is. A lot of friends live today. Believe it or not, there's a lot of them playing the Elder Scrolls Oblivion. I can't imagine why. I do know why though, of course. Let me see if this friend's still going. I see this one, and we haven't raided them in a hot minute. Yeah, let's go ahead and say hi to them. They are playing Oblivion Remastered though, so yeah, just do keep that in mind. In case anyone is like, you know, trying to avoid any spoilers or whatever. But yeah, really quickly, here is the raid message. There it is. So if you guys want to, feel free to copy that message there for the raid. If you guys want to, you're free to swap the Komodo Hype emote for a different emote of your choice. If you guys are sub or want to spend a couple of channel points to lock the emote for the day, feel free to use that message there as well. So yeah. Really quickly, quick final thank yous over to Feeder Rights for the raid earlier. Thank you for interesting views in me today. Thank you over to Betty Princess for the tier 1 sub earlier. Thank you over to Frostbin for the follow, and a very big thank you to everyone here in the chat and for those who lurk in as well. I hope you all, again, I hope you all found the stream to be a very fun and chill time, and hopefully I can see you all again in the next stream where we will, honestly, I might do another session of Inscription, possibly. I'm kind of thinking about that game, but I guess we'll see. Anyways, so I'm just making sure I'm not missing any chats. Get a good meal and have a good night. Yeah, I will be sure to remix, so I'll definitely be sure to fill the giant belly with tons of noms. Yeah, be seeing you there, Starbud. Thank you for being here. Hope you had a nice time here. Have a swell day and wonderful dinner. You too there, dude. Have a nice swell rest of your day as well. But yeah, let me go ahead and get the raid going now. Oh god, I just noticed another friend that's also streaming the same game, and I think they're using a, I need to check now actually, are they using a different model? No, I think it might be just the same model. I mean, they're both... Actually, okay, this other friend and I, just checked, we definitely have not raided them in, like, a long time, so we're gonna check this friend instead. We're gonna raid him instead. So, boop. There we go. Alrighty. So yeah, for today we'll be raiding a friend by the name of Kaz Wolfer. He's known to be a big buff wolf panther hybrid. He's also currently playing some Oblivion Remastered, so do wish him a very fun chill time if you guys can. We greatly appreciate it. And yeah. At the risk of sounding like a broken record at this point, thank you all again so much for being here and helping keep a giant chunky puff as a copy tonight, or today. Like I said, we'll definitely see about streaming another session of Inscription tomorrow, hopefully. Other than that, yeah. I'm very bad at saying my goodbyes, but I'll definitely try my best to do so. Good stream, yeah, thank you, Elijah. So overall though, have a great rest of your guys' day/evening or night, whatever time zone you guys are in, and yeah, I hope to see you all again next time. So take care, everybody. Love y'all tons. Later. Peace. Bye.